All right, we're gonna. What's going on, guys? How we doing? All right, I'm just setting things up here. It's my second stream ever. I honestly, I was just writing all day, and I just kind of feel like chilling, just for a little bit. Maybe are these allowed on Twitch? Probably. Yeah, they are. How's the internet? See, who do we got? We got one viewer. All right. I don't know if we're on Twitch yet. Internet seems kind of janky with Twitch. It's weird. It's really weird. Yeah, so hold on. Someone sent me some artwork. Wow. Who is that? Which artist is this? Savage X Factor. All right, hold on. I gotta. Oh, I didn't do my Be Real today, guys. This is really important. Guy or girl. Girls don't watch streams. All right. Now we're going to go on Instagram. Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here, Bobby Chrisafis. He keeps messaging me. Guy thinks I care. I can't post that shit. All right. Sorry. I'll get back to paying attention. You give me a second. There you go. I'm... All right. All right. So we got some things to do. And, you know, we're just going to kind of relax doing it. You know what I mean? So let's see. I wrote ourselves a little bit of a list. I might let a friend of mine in here, you know, if he's on his best behavior. But we'll see. We'll see. Got to tweet the link to this out on everyone's favorite app. Is my internet okay? Dude, my channel banner. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. It's so fucking bad. We got to talk about this. We really got to talk. It's really bad. It's quite frankly, as a streamer and as a man, as a content creator, I'm ashamed of myself, and that doesn't happen often, ladies and gentlemen. I'll have you know. Why is this internet dog shit? I swear to God, I just had this looked at today. I have my Ethernet plugged in. I have my Ethernet plugged in. Yee. Oh, we got our second. Yee. Don't say yee. Don't say yee. Or yay. We don't, you know what I mean? It's okay. We could maybe say something else. Like what's popping might be good. I feel like you kind of ruined that phrase. I think that's the first time I've heard someone say it. I used to say it. I still do. Well, I haven't since, but it wasn't an intentional thing. As a man, no laughing aloud on my streams. No fun. All business. I'm coming in fine. Great. Well, I don't know why this fucking tap. I wanted to make fun of my channel banner. All right. Should I let you in, dickhead? What's crack-a-lackin'? You know, not much, man. Just vibing, you know what I mean? Just do I want to let this gentleman in? I might. I might. How do I see? What's the quickest? How did I invite? Oh, now I remember how I invited you last time. Okay, you got it. All right, bitch. Join if you want to. we have a list of topics to get to, and I kind of want to keep. I told Bobby before this stream that I had something to show him, and this is true. This is very true. However, I think it's funnier right now that he doesn't know, and I kind of want to hold him in suspense for a little bit. You know what I mean? I just think that'd be funnier. Quite frankly, I'm here to entertain. I'm here to do some goofs and some. Why is my internet shit? I'm glad it's streaming well, guys. Oh, here's this asshole. Hey, man, I was just saying nice things about you.
What's up, you piece of shit? How you doing?
Hold on. Why the fuck? God, give me a second.
Can you hear me?
All right, my internet's being fucking cringe, or my. Ah! Was it plugged in?
Wow.
There we are.
We're so professional.
Oh yeah, we're great. We're great. Oh, we had. I looked up for a split second. We had another person in here, but they had to go. They had to go in a fast manner, I would say.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. So I have to. I'll be honest. I don't want to spread any misinformation, but I did while I was going to get some Oreos and milk, man. I had a video. You know, Critical Penguin Zero.
Who? Oh, you mean Pet? Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Moist.
Hang on, your shit's a little loud. I don't know if it's
like,
on my.
Like my mic. Here, I can move my mic off. Here, let me. Can you keep YouTube open so I have the extra view? It is open.
Oh, that's
I
weird.
do have it. I have it open in an extra tab. Why? Do we have one person watching?
We have 0 people.
We have one per. Oh, it says 0.
That's bizarre. It's bizarre, man. Yeah. This is just wrong, man. So we had an incident, and I'm glad I looked it up on my own, because otherwise I saw some things on Twitter that were not related to what I had searched. That
What do you mean by we? What's going on here? Is there something I should be concerned about? Am I going to be
All right, there's another thing too. Okay. So which one do we want to talk about first? Okay, there's a few things, and I genuinely wish we had more people in, because I think the stuff I want to discuss is of quality and of interest to me.
Well, we got to build up the audience a little. It takes time.
Absolutely.
It's frustrating, but we'll get there. We'll get there, man.
Oh yeah, we will. In the meantime, so I tweeted something.
Oh no.
And no, wasn't nothing in the tweet itself was controversial. It's more so the results of a poll, if you were, that really are I would say unsurprising. But I'll start by asking you the same question that was in said poll. All right?
Oh boy. Here we go. What's up?
Hold on a second. No, that's not right. Present. I'm still, learning. My professionalism is. All right, right here. Well, I'll ask you a question before I pull up the results.
Sure. Go ahead.
So you're looking at me now.
I am.
Would you say I look old enough to drink?
Oh, I think I remember seeing this. Didn't you put this on Instagram also?
I did.
This poll? Honestly, well, here's the thing. Not to make this more complicated than it needs to be, because I, believe it or not, got carded yesterday. First time in gotta be like 10 years. I've been carded since I'm 20. I'm 28 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not 10 years, but
yeah,
it's been a long time. Because I look much older than I actually am. People thought I was in my 30s when I was like, 19. So
relatable.
So apparently the policy is of some places, if you look under 30, we have to card you. So when you say, do you look old enough to drink? Is the question more so, do you look over 21 or would you be carded?
That's a wait. So remind me. So the policy is that you have to be carded even if you look.
Yes, if you look under 30, just to be on the safe side.
Oh.
So would you be
No, do I look old enough? Do I look all right? Do I look 21?
You're on the fence, dude. It's not an easy call. And listen, this is a good thing.
I know.
You want to look as young as possible for as long as possible.
I know.
So, God, let me think. I gotta pretend I don't know you for a second, and yeah, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I would not believe you're 21 if you came up to me or like, hi, I'm 21. I would say bullshit.
Oh, you would.
That's why was the poll gonna be like?
Well, the poll. Well, I would ask you first. Actually, would you like to take a guess, if you will, about what you think the results might be?
My guess, and there's only two options, right? It's either yes or no. There's not like any third option.
Oh, there's no third options. It's either I'm old enough or I'm not.
So my determination, my guess would be that the majority of people would agree with me that you look under 21.
And by what margin would you say?
I'd say at least I'd say 75%. Somewhere between 2/3 and 75% are going to agree with me. That's my. Now I'm thinking, though, because you're making such a big deal of this, maybe the number is much higher. Maybe it's like 90-something% So, but I'm gonna stick with 75% just to be conservative here.
Okay. Yeah. No. Well, we could look at the results here.
That's funny. That's really funny.
So, yeah, that's yeah. I think if we do the math, I'd have to think. I think if we did the math, that would mean only one person out of 18.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
18.
I mean, let's be real too. This is sort of a small sample size.
Oh, it is a very small sample size.
You've only gotten 18 votes of
and they all voted. I don't like all that.
Almost in unison.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could prove all these people wrong. I mean, the fact remains you are indeed. I think you're 23, right?
Yeah, I'm 23. Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, I remember there used to be memes of people when they turned 21 and they could whip out their ID like it's fucking a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and you just, bam.
Yeah. Dude,
look at that
hang
shit.
On. If I refresh this page, will it show? Hang on. I'm just going to try something real quick. Hopefully it doesn't end the stream.
It probably will, knowing our luck. And look, Vaughn is gone. All right. It's my time to shine now. Welcome to the Bobby Chrisafis show, ladies and gentlemen.
End the stream. Okay,
no,
so
it's my show now. It's my show now. Get the fuck off. Okay,
really?
It's my show now. That's how it works. Okay,
really?
thank you.
Is that how it works? Fuck you. All right, you're back. All right, so let's talk about. All right, that's another topic of conversation. Bobby, I actually I could pull up the raw images that you had made a while ago, but I want to talk about something that I think needs improvement.
Raw image? What are you talking about?
Let's take another look. We're going to present something else for the class.
Raw images.
My channel banner.
Oh fuck yeah.
So,
bruh.
This is on a desktop.
This is like so phenomenal. Like the low effort is just
dude, I literally just put like my 3 most decent looking pictures and put them together. But like look, the heads are not even lined up at all.
I know, it looks
None
like
of it looks right.
You You have like some Russian nesting doll action going on here. Where
It looks
gets
so
progressively
bad.
bigger. Yeah.
Wait, well, how many? Oh, it's 270. Dude, I actually after my first stream went down a subscriber, not up, which I thought was
Interesting.
because it went to an odd number, and I was like, shit. Well, it's weird. I feel like odd numbers bother me unless it's like a 5. Then it's okay.
Yeah, I'm like that too. 5. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
5 doesn't really feel like a.
It doesn't because it's like special.
Yeah, it just doesn't. But it's in between.
Mm-hmm. It's the middle. It's the middle.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like an odd number. So wait a minute. What was this news you were going to tell me? Was it that you got,
Oh, it's nothing related to me. Don't worry.
Okay.
However, it is related to a YouTuber that we both used to watch, who apparently, look, and I don't want to spread misinformation. So I'll have to pull up the video. We can even this.
Please don't spread misinformation. Think of the children.
I'm just gonna say apparently, our former boy.
Oh no, I know who this is now. Just by saying that.
Was caught again.
No, really?
Again on TikTok, apparently.
No.
Wait, hold on. He's dying of kidney. That I didn't see.
Well, this guy, Master at Work.
Yeah, who is Master at Work? I don't know him.
He's someone that EDP had pissed off previously, and now he's made it like his life mission to get even with him. I think he was like basically not working with, but he's working side by side with that Cold Raven guy that basically had led to him getting caught or whatever.
So is his whole channel just the fucking?
No, he makes football shit too.
I know. I'm looking at it. Is it just football and EDP?
I think so.
Oh, here we go. We got Kyle. Oh no, that's just a reaction to football. Okay.
But yeah, so
I don't want to spread misinformation. This could be completely wrong. Penguin Zero covered it. Oh
my god, this fucking guy.
Now we could EFAP this, or we could not. I'm kind of on the fence. I'm kind of more towards the no side. Absolutely not.
I'd say no because I think if you're trying to grow your channel, I feel like the algorithm gods probably would frown upon.
Well, I'd also just say I'd rather not talk about this anymore.
All right, well, that's totally fair. Yeah. I don't blame you. It's sort of depressing. I used to be a big fan.
I used to be too, dude. He was one of the funniest. That hurt, man.
Yeah, I would say he was my favorite YouTuber at one point.
He was one of the funniest. He was one of the, I almost, in a weird way, like his content was degenerate, but it was like wholesome in a way because it was just like so goddamn funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was just.
This is upsetting, man.
It really, really hurt when he got caught. I'm like just now barely processing it. He was probably my favorite.
Can't bring myself to. I mean, I'm sure if I read the DMs, I'd feel differently. I've stayed away, but I still can't really I can't really fully accept it, man.
Well, no, even I saw the video where they went through the DMs.
Oh, I did. I saw that.
Yeah, that didn't really help me process.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, no, it made it worse, in fact. But it was just, it's a horrible situation. I wonder if he's gonna get in trouble now that he's not in California, because from what I understand, the reason he got off the first time is because California has a lot of very lax laws in regards to this sort of behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I had heard that they even don't allow law enforcement to use decoys against them. So that's why he got scot-free.
Yeah, that was weird. I thought it was just that the guys doing it messed it up, which it could have been both.
Nah. It's because they don't accept any evidence that was used in a decoy operation. So even if it was fully trained law enforcement that had caught him in California law, it wouldn't be. And again, this is what I heard. This is what I was told. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but just take it with a little bit of a grain of salt. That's what I had heard. That's what the law is there. So you would have to be in the process of doing said sexual offense in order to be convicted and or charged with anything.
Huh. All right, I'd have to look into it. All right, all right, no more pedophilia. Let's talk about. Let's see. I've had enough of this.
No more.
I've had enough of this. We're gonna talk about. So I have three things. So I haven't mentioned this yet, but I'm gonna plug this. So whoever's watching, so Hunter Ninja Bear, this graphic novel I edited.
Shameless plug.
As an editor. No, there's no shame at all. It's written by Chuck Dixon, baby, and Mel Ruby, Rob Hunter, Ivan Nunes. They did the art.
Oh, Rob worked on your thing?
I told you that.
Oh, sometimes
I fucking told you that.
You probably did, with all due respect. You probably did, but damn, that's awesome, man. Yeah, he's got some moves. That guy, he knows how to swing that ink.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
He's worked with Shelby
Robertson, right?
Yep.
What has Shelby Robertson done? Hold on, let me look.
He's done stuff with Extreme.
Okay, so Liefeld Studio.
Yes, he's a Liefeld guy. With Fraga, Platt, and all those other artists, I just love. I think he's done some stuff with Dale. He actually inked Rob recently in I think Deadpool Bad Blood, which came out a few years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm now the proud owner of a page of his.
I'm looking at his Comic Vine.
Yeah, he's got. He's of our circle. I would say he's the most underrated one. He's a seriously talented individual, and his YouTube is underrated too. He's pretty funny.
Look him up.
But I think his YouTube channel name is American Discord. Highly recommended.
No, American Discord. All right, I will write that down.
For some reason, you have to search his name though. It doesn't come up if you search American Discord, which is weird. But
okay, Shelby Rob. Yeah, 90s man. 90s art is. Dude, why the fuck Comic Vine has serious trouble on my PC? I'm gonna pull up my Mac. We're just gonna go.
What's funny is I had no idea he was a '90s comic guy because he looks really young.
Does
like he looks like Dave Grohl. Like he just has a really just
young.
Not Dave Grohl now either. But
he does kind of look like Dave Grohl.
Yeah. So I was surprised when I first found out he was a 90s comic guy, because I was like, whoa. And I found that out because he was in a group picture with Rob, with Fraga, and with my boy Dan Panosian. He was there too.
No, Dan Panosian.
I told you Dan was an Extreme guy, right?
I forget what he did.
He was the first
prophet.
prophet.
Read any of Dan. Dan was super nice to me when I met him.
Yeah, Dan's an awesome guy. He was really generous with his time. I can't thank him enough. He's a family friend. When I found out he was in comics and he was so big, it was like, whoa.
Oh, did you not know that before?
I only found out like 5-6 years ago.
Wait, how long have you known him?
5-6 years. What happened was
okay.
his wife goes to basically my church in because my grandmother, my yaya, I'm Greek, if you will. So her church, which is all the way in Chelsea, in Manhattan, his wife went there, like fully grew up there, yada yada. Like they know each other. And when I first really started getting into comics, like 6-7 years ago, when I was debating going to the Kubert School, I guess she was talking to people and somehow it came up. Well, so and so is husband works in so and so company for so and so. Like some rumblings happened, and finally a name came up, and I looked it up. I'm like, oh wow, this guy's a pretty big deal.
Oh,
So
you had never heard of Dan Panosian?
believe it or not, no, I hadn't.
I had heard. I just saw him on conventions list, and then he left to Billy's table.
Yeah, but once I looked at his stuff, I fell in love with it instantly. He had a very traditional '90s style. It sort of evolved into something much more graphic and much more like hatchy and European looking in a very, very cool way. It's unique now. He did this book called Slots, which I really liked. But yeah, he's extremely nice. I've met him several times at NYCC. But the first time I met him, he came by the church, and we, just
that's where I met him, NYCC.
Yeah, but the first time was at our church. Hung out for a few hours. Just he was talking shop with me. I showed him my stuff at that time, which God bless him.
Was it not good?
Oh God, no! It was insanely bad. He was nice to me. One guy that wasn't nice to me, and I'm not saying not nice.
Don't say names.
No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me explain.
Man.
He wasn't. This next guy wasn't like not nice, but he was brutally honest, and it was the best. It was the best advice I had ever gotten, even though it kind of stung at the time because I looked up to this guy a lot. Klaus Jansen gave me a brutal review, but he was right. He was dead right about everything.
Hold on, someone's in the chat. Oh, hello. Hello.
Oh, yo, it's Phil Diaz.
Phil, I have something of yours I want to open in a sec. Are you still there? Hold on.
What? What is this?
No, anyway, Klaus, he gave you a brutal. I forget because I know you told me Klaus gave you brutal. That's good. Klaus can do everything, man. Even though he's mostly known as an inker, he can like there. I've told you there's those 5 Punisher issues where he did the full art. He did the pencils, inks, and colors. It was the first 5 Mike Baron Punisher issues.
I have them. I've read them. He actually held his own for.
He left. Phil Diaz left.
That was funny. Phil, man. Anyway,
he just tweeted it. Oh, wait, maybe he'll be back. He'll be back. Is he back? Or we'll see. If he is, I could send him the link.
Bro, if Phil Diaz came on the stream, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's interested.
So, anyway, yeah. So Klaus, I agree 100% about Klaus. He did this book called Batman Gothic, which I really love.
Oh, that's great. I haven't read it. I've been out of Batman. Honestly, there's so many indie comics I have to read. I'm halfway through the Inglorious Rex supplemental. I just have a pile, even just things that I like supporting the going into Artist Alley and just picking out the indie books that I haven't heard of. Or if I'm at a bar with someone the night before, I'll come by and I'll swing by the booth and get something. Baltimore was this. Have you ever been to Baltimore Comic Con?
I've been to the city Baltimore several times, never to the Comic Con.
All right, so their Comic Con, it's all comic focused. I was there with Billy. Dude, it's so great.
Interesting.
Hang on. Let me just send Phil Diaz a message.
Oh, wow. You got another chat. Mega Man MG. Yo, I went there.
He was there with me. Yeah, Mega Man MG was there. He was, we hung out. I forget. I don't know if he was he at the bar with us? I don't know. I don't remember.
It still says one person. It still says one person watching, which is funny because.
We'll see. Yeah, so that was really fun. We were basically the entire convention. It's at first, Billy's told me, "Oh, meet me at the restaurant." Hang on, Mega Man.
You went to Hooters?
We did go to Hooters. We'll talk about it in a bit.
The Hooters by me sucks. They're not.
That was my first time. I was. Look, I didn't really care, honestly. I was just yeah, whatever. The waitress is
you don't go for the food. I don't care what anybody says. You don't
I
go
wasn't
to
even
Hooters
at it. I was just in comic book mindset. I honestly was just
Yeah, well, when you go to Hooters, you leave the comic book mindset outside of Hooters.
Look,
and you enjoyed
I
the
don't
view,
know.
you know?
Yeah, it was a anyway. Let's see. Let me get this. No, I mean, let's see. I'm not trying
What's
to
the
be
matter,
mean.
Vaughn? What's the
Well,
matter, Vaughn?
honestly, so all right, if you know me, or maybe if you don't, so I have a big thing with nose piercings, in that they really just instant no for me. Like I'm just, she was pretty, but then she had like this, and it was just really, I was very upset.
Wait a minute. So we're talking about one waitress that you didn't like, and so now we can't
No,
talk
I'm
about
fucking with you. No, I'm fucking with you. Well, not. I am fucking with you. No, I like the way she. No, she was nice. She was really nice. The food. What did I get? I got like a burger, I want to say. Anyway, we're talking about comic books. So at the
Okay.
bar the night before, it was like really cool. It was like Jim Starlin walked in, and Walt
Oh,
Simonson was
nice.
there, and both Simonsons were there, and Ascenti was there, Terry Kavanaugh. That's like a lot of the Claremont. It was like they
You
were
all
on a
went to
table. Like,
Hooters?
no, they were at the bar.
At Hooters?
No, Hooters was a different occasion.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I mean, come on, give me a break here. I wasn't there.
Yeah, me, Walt Simonson at Hooters. No,
What was Mega Man doing at Hooters? Was he like
eating,
shooting his
and
arm
talking to
cannon
me.
thing at the waitresses? Oh, okay.
No, yeah, that's what he was doing. He was shooting. No, I mean, no, the waitresses were nice. The food was, I don't really remember it. It wasn't that bad or that good. It was just like
It was
food.
it was that good.
Just,
It was that kind of a time.
It was just like okay. You know, we could have gone anywhere. Yeah, I'd go again. I'm not saying I wouldn't go again.
The Hooters by me sucks. Let's put it that way. The I'm not talking about the food either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
I
that
mean,
Family Guy joke about like you go to a strip club on a Wednesday, you get like strippers with like C-sections and shit. It's kind of like that. Not the cream of the crop, you know?
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't finish talking about this. So Hunter Ninja Bear, go back it now. It's it should still be on Indiegogo. It's also phenomcomics.com, and most importantly, it's now in stores. So check your local comic shop, see if Hunter Ninja Bear is in there. That's over 360 pages, man. It's great. It was the first comic I've ever worked on. So you're getting a little piece of Vaughn Coleman history, soon to be comic book history. But no, I mean seriously though, like outside of that, because it's just like I didn't have a major role. It's the first Fenom Comics release. It's I mean it's really something special. Bobby, did you get it yet or no?
I haven't yet, but listen, Vaughn, one thing.
Yeah.
We have to work on your promo game. You know what a promo is in professional wrestling?
Well, I assume you're gonna tell me, so I'm just.
All right. Well, okay. Well, I assumed you knew, but
do I look like I watch wrestling?
Why do you have to look like you watch
All
wrestling?
right, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. So, listen, if we know one thing about your appearance, it's that you don't look like you're 21. Okay, which has been confirmed by Twitter. But
I wonder if Phil Diaz voted in that fucking tweet. That was messed up, man. That was.
But anyway,
brutal.
Listen. When you cut a promo is basically like an interview in wrestling. You get promo time. A wrestler gets the mic. Some are good at it. Some are pretty bad at it. When you cut a promo, you have to engage the audience and sell them what you are trying to say. The match that you're going to be in, you sell it in a promo, and you make people invested in it. Like you make them buy the tickets, buy the pay-per-views. We got to get your promo game up. Mine too. I could wear... Everyone can
wait, so it's when you hype it up?
Yeah. It's like you got to get... So, like, listen.
So it's like the other kind of promos.
I'll cut a promo
that
right now. I'll cut a promo right now. Guys, this is the book I worked on, Hunter Ninja Bear. It's written by industry legend Chuck Dixon, who's run on Batman with Graham Nolan, was an industry trendsetter. Inked by Rob Hunter, one of the premier inkers of the 1990s. This is actually the first book that I've edited, and it could be yours for the low price of, insert
$30.
$30.
What the hell? 2 of our viewers just got the fuck out while you're doing that promo, Bobby.
You could wait a minute. This is bullshit. This number about this is bullshit because it still says that there's 2 on mine.
Oh, really? That's funny. Well, either way, I think I kind of like to assume that because you were doing a good promo, but I think it would be really funny if you're like, this is how it's done, and then everyone
Yeah.
fucking leaves.
This is how it's done, and we get this is how it's done, and then YouTube copyrights the stream or some shit. Um,
they ban you for obscene, like they ban you for cringe.
they banned me for cringe. Man, but yeah, just like make it funnier. I would say make it a little funnier. Like use words and lingo, like
I don't know how to use that. I don't know what that
like
is. I'm fucking with you. I know it.
like like that time I was on Twitter with Kayla, and she was like, "Who are your Who are your like 4 favorite indie creators?" I said, "Listen, the only 2 goddamn creators you need to know about are Vaughn Coleman and Bobby H. Chrisafis."
Oh,
Okay,
are you using that? You're keeping like in your name? Are you keeping the H? I really thought it was Chrisafis this whole time.
Thank you for interrupting me over the imaginary T in my name. Thank you. But yeah, like there is no T. We've established that. Much like I don't know what's a politically correct joke I could get away with here. much like most of Marvel right now, there's no T in my in my name, at least. Just the name. Just the name. Legally, my name is Robert, so there is a T. But
yeah, right.
Robert. Oh.
Roberto. All right, what do we want to talk? All right, let's see. What else? Well, Phil Diaz was here briefly, but I was gonna open his thing, but I guess I'll just have to open it without him, man.
So we could also comment on our beautiful audience. Mega Man says Vaughn isn't old enough to remember when wrestling was great, and it's true. You're not. You're not old enough to know the greatness of Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Ultimate Warrior. Back when wrestling had wrestlers and not these skinny little dorks doing flips and all this other stupid shit that they do. They do like ballerina moves and these comedy spots. It's nonsense now. It sucks. It's unwatchable. But back in the day, son, oh man, back in the day, it was something special.
Take a rip. Yeah, WWE. That's interesting.
It was F when it was good. Well, it's almost like once they changed the name to WWE. Even though I started watching when it was E, that was the beginning of the end. Honestly.
Wait, what was it before? It was something else.
WWF.
What does F stand for?
Federation. It used to be the World Wrestling Federation, and it became World Wrestling Entertainment because Vince McMahon had a lawsuit with the World Wildlife Fund. Apparently, I'm dead serious. They had this sort of agreement that they weren't allowed to use WWF in Europe or whatever, and Vince, whether knowingly or not, violated the agreement and he used WWF for his organization in Europe, and they were gonna get the shit suit out of them. So Vince was just like, "All right, you know what? We'll just change the name," and that was pretty much the beginning and end. Because a few months earlier, they had vanquished their eternal nemesis WCW, which went under business.
Women Crush Wednesday.
Yes, Women Crush Wednesday was the name of the promotion. Yeah, once WCW went under, that was really the beginning of the end. But then the symbolic beginning of the end is they changed the name too. It's World Wrestling Entertainment. It's not really like, this federation, this big, sports league or whatever. It's now a show, and it's just, I don't know, it turned a lot of people off, and the product has just gotten progressively worse ever since.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. So it's not good anymore. It's not the same anymore. Then
No, when I was a kid, it was still pretty decent. When I started watching like fall 2004, I believe. That's when you had guys like Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, all in their prime. A certain individual called Chris Benoit who would become famous for something else much later. But I'm assuming
I don't know that, but Is it similar to other figures we've discussed?
It's bad, but no.
Not as bad as. So
Well,
let me give you a scale. Okay, so you've got like
it's a 10, but for a different reason. He murdered his entire family.
What?
It was all over the news. Yeah, he got so he had undiagnosed CTE and dementia, and
Oh shit!
apparently,
I hope I didn't wake up my mom with a fucking yell.
nice.
Sorry, continue.
So he was an effed up guy, and basically the way the wrestling business works, like the lifestyle of the wrestler is what also led to his demise, because they take drugs, they don't leave a good lifestyle, and basically all these things culminated in him just snapping, and he just killed his whole family one weekend in late June 2007, and then he killed himself, and then it was a rough situation because he was pretty much, a lot of people love the guy, and now. Okay, well, he's a murderer. Not just a murderer, but he's a woman killer and a child killer. So it's like, yeah, not so.
That's no good.
Yeah, what was weird is ever since he's become like Voldemort at
Voldemort.
WWE. Yeah, they like totally censored him. Like they censored. Like now you could see like old matches and stuff with him in them. But for a while, you couldn't actually even find, for like a good 5-6 years, they totally censored him. Like if there was a match with him in it, with other people, like it wouldn't just be him, obviously, because you can't have a match with yourself. But like, it didn't matter. They wouldn't show it for a very long time. Like it was crazy. Like the level of censorship they did with this guy, it was like he never existed.
Oh, and who is this?
Chris Benoit. Spell it Chris Benoit if you're typing it out. It's like a Canadian French name.
Did he? And he died afterward, or died when?
Yeah, he killed himself.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh,
he actually he hung himself on his Bowflex apparently.
Oh wow, that's
yeah.
We're always on a high note on this show.
Hey man, the world.
No, I asked. What's up, Pirate King
Boros?
Boros? How you doing, man? He came in last time.
Murders.
Dude, I gotta swing by your stream at some point. Let me know next time. I should be notified next time. Boros is live. He's a good dude. I found him through. We talked last time. So let's see. We've talked about murders in the WWE. We've talked about EDP. We've talked about
all the good stuff.
All the good stuff. All good things here.
Hey man, we try. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows, as Rocky Balboa would say.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Bobby, what is let's see. When did you? Because you're Bobby. For those that don't know, he's a comic book artist.
This is true.
What's Bobby's Discord? Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, Boris was wondering what your Discord was. Obviously, don't give it on, stream or whatever. But if you want, I can link you guys up.
Yeah, I'll hook you. I'll hook up with you, man. You sound.
Oh, I have an interview actually Thursday on Kayla's channel, I think, but I should be down for.
No, really?
Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the. I think we're trying to get the Hunter Ninja Bear team together. We'll see how many of them we get. I'd be tough. I'll try and see if Chuck Dixon's a. I don't have a direct line to Chuck Dixon. You know what I mean?
Really, you don't?
I have Twitter.
You have Graham.
No, Graham, can you talk to Chuck Dixon, please?
You think Graham and Chuck have like bat signals on each of their houses whenever they need to call the other? They don't actually call them. They just put up a bat signal. One has the silhouette of Graham, the other one has the silhouette of Chuck, and they just shine it over in the sky. I just assume they live somewhat close to each other.
I don't think I think Chuck Dixon lives in Florida. That's what Graham told me, and Graham lives in Buffalo.
Well, it's a fucking
not really
high-powered. It's a high-powered signal that could travel thousands of miles.
Yeah.
It was a totally plausible scenario until you had to fuck it up one. Like,
well, you said
totally,
I assume they live. You had to say I assume they live close to each other, which they don't. You're incorrect.
Well, thank you for correcting my fucking.
No, you're welcome.
Both of them having bat signals with each other's silhouette.
No, that's plausible.
No, it's not. What do you?
So,
that's plausible, man.
Do you have a favorite Batman comic? Because I'll confess,
Dark Knight Returns.
Some of Chuck's. Oh, you've said that. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns is great.
Favorite Batman comic, favorite comic, period.
Okay, I need to read Chuck Dixon's. After I finish Chris Claremont's X-Men run, I think my next deep dive, I either want to do the Jeff Johns Green Lantern, or I think I'm going to go Chuck Dixon and Graham Nolan's Batman. But if I go into that, I'm not just going to cover like the detective comics that they did. I'm going to go into like Robin,
Robin sucks. We have differing views on Robin.
Yeah, well, you're wrong and I'm right. Really.
So you're gonna disagree with Jim Starlin, a man that brought you. All right, well, listen. If we're gonna,
I love Jim Starlin. He's a great writer.
Listen,
I think his Batman comics are great.
If we're going to have a debate and Jim Starlin agrees with me and not you, I'm sorry, I won.
Then I'll bring in Chuck Dixon to my side. Chuck
Dixon is pro Robin.
He wrote over 100 issues of Robin.
Doesn't mean he has to like him. I mean, technically, Jim Starlin wrote a decent amount of Robin too. He hated it.
Yeah, but Chuck
wanted to kill him the entire time. Personally, also this is another hot. Well, it's not even a hot take. A lot of Batman fans don't give a shit about Robin, but I also, if you had to put a gun to my head and made me choose like the least detestable Robin, it would be Jason Todd for me. Not
fucking. Oh well, at least you didn't see Damian
Tom
Wayne.
Drake. No,
Tom Drake.
He's the worst. He's the worst. Not I said Tim Drake. Drake.
Said Tom. You said Tom. It's recorded. You said Tom.
Whatever. I know it's Tim Drake. You have other asshole. I don't even give a shit.
What about Dick Grayson? You can't not like Dick Grayson.
I don't.
Fuck
like
you.
Him. Fuck Dick Grayson.
No, fuck you.
Are you one of these dickheads that counts Stephanie Brown as a Robin too?
I mean, I'd have to. It depends. I don't
she
even
was
like
Robin
Damian.
for like 5 minutes, and they killed her.
Wasn't she technically Robin for more issues than Jason or something? I don't know if that's true.
I don't think so. I remember her being very.
I know her as Spoiler. I think she should Spoiler. She should stay as her own thing. I think it's like I understand people like her as Robin and Batgirl, but that's why initially I was turned off by the character because she was known for these other things, and then I found she had her own identity. I feel like that's always the better approach, right? Is making her own.
Well, that's why I like Jason because Jason was kind of a dickhead. He didn't do what he was told. He was insubordinate, which is what a teenager would be like. I mean, he's not.
I think people exaggerate how much of an ass he was. I don't think he was that unlikable in the Jim Starlin stuff.
I agree. And Jim will tell you, he went very, very far out of his way to make him unlikable. I mean, there was this one issue. I don't know. You're probably not familiar with this issue, but only because you're not familiar with this run. But they're right before they do the whole and I have a good story about that too. Before they do the death in the family where they kill him off, there's it's like 2 issues before. I don't remember the exact number, but it's like right before they have this issue where there's this diplomat's son who's basically beating the shit out of his girlfriend, and they can't do anything, Batman and Robin.
Oh, I think I know of it, but I haven't read it. Isn't it where Robin kills him allegedly, or it's like they imply it?
Yeah, they heavily implied he pushed him off the roof or whatever. It was really well done. I mean, they try to make Robin look like an asshole, and I'm very pro Batman not killing, but in that situation, they make a really compelling case for that. It's totally reasonable what Jason did. Like even if he
Jim Starlin, it's funny. I haven't read any of his non-Batman stuff yet, but Jim Starlin is a great fucking writer for Batman. He is a great. I know they don't. He's not typically known as that.
Right.
He is a great. I was talking to him. Even there's one Batman issue he did. It's funny. It's for some reason it's included in the Second Chances trade. I don't know why it's included in there. I guess because it just came out around that time. The Second Chances trade is like Jason Todd's like first post-crisis, which first of all, this is Jason Todd, not the fucking. I know the pre-crisis technically is first, but like this is the better Jason Todd. But I think that it's really interesting because you have this. There's an issue in this where it's just like there's just this serial killer. It's not like a supervillain serial killer. It's just this guy who's like keeps killing these girls and throwing them in dumpsters and whatever. And it's just like a noir like detective story. It's really dark. And I talked to Jim Starlin about it. It's a very good issue. It's a very like messed up issue. It's not like it's just him hunting a serial killer. It's not Zaz. It's not anything like that. It's just a serial killer. I don't even know if they ever give a name. I forget. It's just I just remember like it's an issue that sticks with me.
What's it called? Second Chances? I'll write that down.
Oh, Second Chance is the trade.
The trade. Okay.
It doesn't have the story you're mentioning, but it has like a few pre-crisis Jason issues, and then like mostly post-crisis, like when it's revealed that like he's like when he takes the tires of the Batmobile, like Second Chances is great. It has a lot of.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay, no, what were you saying? What were you saying? Oh yeah, I was done talking. Yeah, I didn't mean to.
So, do you know the entire story of how Jason was killed? Like the actual pull. Do you know what happened?
Someone fucked it up, right? Wasn't it someone like a slim margin?
Yes. Do you know? All right. So, I'll just really briefly go over it because a lot of people don't mention this because they're always just like, all right. So, the fans.
There's a lot of anti-Jason propaganda out there. Honestly, I learned that.
What happened? Here's what happened. According to Denny O'Neil, I believe it was San Diego Comic-Con 2005, I think. He claims, and there's no other evidence other than I actually went back into this thing called Google Groups, which actually like Google aggregates. Groups? Yeah, it's this really cool tool that aggregates all these old chat rooms and message boards from like the 90s or whatever. I actually went back in the mid 90s, and there were people that were talking about this also. So I have a really good inkling to believe this is legit. He's not making this up. So Denny O'Neil says there was someone in San Diego, an attorney, a lawyer from San Diego. I don't know how he knows that, but whatever. That allegedly hated Jason so much that he rigged his phone to vote kill once every 30 seconds or a minute or something like that. And if you take this guy's votes away, right? If you only voted once legitimately, Jason would have lived. This one guy made the difference. If it wasn't for this one guy, Jason would have lived. And that blew my mind because it's like, first of all, what kind of fucking nerd does, it was a decent amount of money because I think you had to pay like a quarter every time you called, and he called like several hundred times.
And adjusted for inflation, that's got to be a lot more.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So this one asshole got Jason killed.
It's a fucking lawyer, too. It's the 1%er. No, but it's, it's, they killed, child murder, man. They killed Jason.
Well, also, one thing I do hate about Jason is, like, how they brought him back is so stupid. Because here I was thinking, they bring him back with the Lazarus Pit, right? Ra's al Ghul, gets his body.
Man said if that's true, it's pretty hilarious. Yeah, I have heard that before. I have heard that. Was Denny editor at the time? He had.
I think he is.
I just had the. All right, let me pull this out. Let me check. It's so good. I'm having this.
All right, but one thing real quick about Jason. I had a thought for a little bit that pretty much like in Under the Red Hood, he was brought back because of Ra's al Ghul dug up his body, threw him in the Lazarus Pit.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Well, that's better. Not what happened.
In my opinion, that's better than what they had in the. It's one of those cases where I think they improved.
So which one is it? Because then I heard this shit about like Superboy punched God or some shit.
Punched the fabric of reality, which in all honesty, apparently, I forget where I heard this. That in Infinite Crisis, because I was reading it, waiting for that part to happen where he punches the fabric of reality. You know how have you read Infinite Crisis? Not Crisis on Infinite Earth, Infinite Crisis.
No.
Or Infinite Crisis, in my opinion, is actually better than Crisis on Infinite Earths. But I think
This
they're both
happens
great.
in that story?
So in that story, the base have you read the original Crisis?
Parts of it, honestly. I haven't
It's
really
so
read the
good.
whole thing.
It's great. I think the second one is actually like more to the point. And actually, I think it has more interesting villains because anyway, it's a perfect sequel to Crisis on Infinite Earths. But so in Infinite Crisis, they're stuck in like this. Basically, Crisis on Infinite Earths end of it is like, so there's the Earth 2 Superman. There's like Earth Prime, like Superboy Prime, Earth 2 Superman, Earth 2 Lois, and like Earth 3 Lex Luthor Jr., which is like, because like on that Earth, it was like the crime syndicate, the crime syndicate.
Right.
And there's like good Lex Luthor had a kid, and that kid is like the last survivor. Anyway, basically all of them are there.
You also look like Jesse Eisenberg. Just kidding.
Yeah, he does. Well, he has the red afro. So anyway, it starts where they're basically just watching everything that's gone bad, like Nightfall, Batman's back broken, 90s where Superman gets killed, watching Hal Jordan become Parallax, and it's like all the shit between Crisis on Infinite Earths and like Infinite Crisis, and Superboy Prime is like, all right, I'm getting out, and he just punches his way out of the realm, and apparently, I forget where I heard this. I'll have to fact check this, but apparently Jeff Johns, it wasn't even like supposed to be a fabric of reality. He just punches his way out, because that's how reading the story. They never reference that it was the fabric of reality. He just punched his way out of a prison, and then other writers like, "Oh, the change of the universe is because he punched the fabric of reality." That's what I heard, because that's how it reads.
So fucking dumb.
Because in the
so
6
dumb.
issues of Infinite Crisis itself, never once is the fabric of reality that I could think of mentioned or that he punched it. But everyone recites that as the reason.
Well, that's how apparently Jason came back to life. Because
I know.
Punch. It's just like,
why not the Lazarus Pit? It's already there. Like that, the movie improved it. I like the movie totally improved that.
Yeah, that was so stupid. Did they ever retcon that? Because
I don't know.
If I'm not mistaken, someone retconned that at some point. Because then again,
also was somewhere in there. Man, it was the fabric of reality thing. I don't remember it. Let me pull it up from my dude. It's so nice having this show right here, man. It's so nice.
Here's what bothers me, because now they also teased his return in Hush famously, because Hush dresses up like him, and it's
First comic I ever read.
So you have literally, even that's a much better option. Like, you could have made Jason Todd just Hush instead of this. That's the thing. I think Hush, in terms of writing, is very overrated. The art's gorgeous, but the actual writing, it's like very, very just passable. Because it's very fucking obvious that this kid, whenever they introduce a new character that's like a lifelong friend, it's obvious he's gonna be the fucking bad guy. If there's any mystery as to who the bad guy is, it's very obvious it's going to be this guy that they just introduced, right? Mm-hmm. It would have made so much more sense to make Jason Todd Hush, but they didn't. And in fact, they also teased it with, okay, he's dressed like Jason Todd, which is kind of stupid, because it's like, they're also, how does this guy know what Jason Todd looks like now unless he saw him alive? You know what I mean? It's not Jason Todd as a kid, obviously, when he died. It's Jason Todd as a full-grown ass man. So how the fuck does he know? Like, it was just, I don't know, man. Just bring him back to life. Why did they have to be so complicated?
I'm looking through the, I mean, it's funny. So Batman Hush is the first comic I ever read. I remember because I had it spoiled for me because of the Arkham City character bios. And I remember I was annoyed because I know Bruce Wayne already had like Harvey Dent was his friend, even though I learned that wasn't in the comics, that was in the animated series. But either way, he worked with him and I was like, can Bruce have just like one friend that doesn't become a villain? And so it bothered me. And so for some reason I wasn't crazy, because I actually thought that the friendship between Tommy and Bruce was so well written that I was like actually like upset that it wasn't real. You know what I mean? When I first read it, now I kind of appreciate it a bit more. But I honestly think Hush is more interesting in Heart of Hush than in Hush.
I did read Heart of Hush. I barely remember anything. That's the one where Catwoman's heart gets ripped out, but somehow
Yeah.
she still lives.
She's kept
for a
on
while.
life support. She's kept on life support. Yeah.
That's I don't know. I gotta flip through that again. It's been a
I gotta
while.
reread Hush and get my thoughts.
Well, they don't even fucking use Hush for anything. I remember he was in
Yeah.
Arkham Knight for like 5 minutes or whatever. It's like they barely touch the guy.
So I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me see if you can see it. So he's
Let's
just like
see.
punching. He's just like punching the barriers,
I
and he breaks through. This looks like a job for Superman, but you don't really like see the. I don't think you see the fabric of reality. I don't think
remember seeing an image. I remember seeing an image of some giant guy getting punched in the face by Superboy. I do remember some sort of actual guy that's supposed to represent the fabric of reality. As insanely fucking dumb as that is.
It was of guy.
I do sort of remember something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I can't because I don't know. Yeah, 2 people in the chat. You guys are going to be our fact check. You know what? Yeah, how do I give someone? Should I give these guys? What do you think? Do you guys deserve mod? Does anyone deserve mod status?
Mod status.
Mega Man. I feel like if you have to have met me in person, Mega Man. Let's see. Is that going to be my criteria for now? I think that's fair enough. Mega Man, I'm going to give you a wrench.
You could have made Phil a mod, but he lost.
Oh, I could have made you a mod too. I'm making you a mod now.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, fuck Phil Diaz. He left.
Somebody clip that immediately.
I don't care.
It just says fuck Phil Diaz with no context.
After you generously sent me a package that I said I'd open on. Well, I thought I'd open it while he was here. I thought it'd be nice and fun, but then he left.
Yeah, so. Bro, he commented and then left. Why?
Wait, what did he comment again? Hang on, let me.
What is this?
Yo, what is this? It's entertainment.
Like, what the fuck? What is this?
What do you mean? Like, is this hard to explain? Why do you have to explain art? Why do you have to explain art?
It's hardcore pornography, Phil.
Okay, let's say, hang on. What do you think? Who do you think has the worst retcons, Marvel or DC? Ooh, I think DC's gotten worse. Well, here's the thing. Marvel has to have one timeline, which in a way is less confusing. In a way.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I think the biggest mess in comics in terms of continuity, story, and confusion belongs to Marvel.
Which one?
I think the Spider-Man clone saga is the biggest shit show in the history of comics.
What exactly happened? Because I know everyone calls it the shit show, and it was Ben Reilly, and then it wasn't, and then it was, and right? It was.
They didn't have any fucking idea what they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be a really quick it was supposed to be a retcon. That was the whole idea. Is because in 1994, when the shit started, the Clone Saga, Spider-Man actually got somewhat pretty grim. Like it was a pretty stark contrast how the character normally is. Like it was like, I mean, there was covers. I think there was famously a cover from that year in like March where like he's at the feet of his dead parents, like Batman Year One style. It got dark. Mm-hmm. And the whole idea was we needed to do something to basically retcon it and make it simpler, right? So,
there we go. That always ends well in comics.
Yeah, right. Because for whatever reason,
on Infinite Earth made everything simple. Well, kind of did.
Well, here's the thing. I don't understand. Even from the get-go, the premise was sort of stupid because I don't understand why you couldn't just like write more lighthearted Spider-Man comics instead of having to do all this nonsense. So what ended up happening was, I believe, an almost 3-year saga. It ended up being. It was only supposed to be like 1 year at most, and then it just got dragged and delayed more and more. And then, people would hop on, and then there would be like intercompany politics where it'd be like, oh, I don't want this to happen while X-Men Apocalypse is happening. So we got to delay this. So add like 6 more issues to this already convoluted story. It was like hundreds of issues this thing went on because it wasn't just in one title. Like you had Web of Spider-Man, Ben, whatever the Ben Reilly series was. So basically in the 70s, there was this really fucking dumb story where this guy, this very forgettable Spider-Man villain named the Jackal.
Yeah, this
tries,
is what it.
Right. He tries bringing Gwen Stacy back to life. So he makes like a clone. So then he ends up making a clone of Spider-Man, I believe. And they have a fight to the death, and the clone dies. Peter assumes the clone dies because the clone doesn't know Spider-Man's real identity. Like, the Jackal didn't make this clone knowing that Spider-Man is Peter Parker. So because this Spider-Man knows that he's in love with Mary Jane, Spider-Man just assumes, all right, so I'm the real one, right? So this
because the other one got killed in the explosion. Yeah, I know that. And then I learned that actually because even before I would read the comics, I always had the Spider-Man Ultimate Guide that talked about the Clone Saga and how it was like,
yeah. So what happens is, and by the way, I'm not crazy about this guy, but he did an excellent video on this comic tropes.
Yeah,
he did a phenomenal video.
It was nice to me when I met him.
Yeah, like, he says stuff now and then I'm not crazy about, but I got to give credit where it's due. This was an insanely meticulously detailed video of like, if you want to know everything about the saga, watch this video. It's like 45 minutes. So
I think I have seen that. I have seen that. There was just so much. I just kind of forgot. But
so what happened was, it went through like 3 or 4 EICs during this time, and at one point, the EIC title got split up into 5 EICs for like 5 divisions of Marvel. You had the X-Men, Spider-Man. You had like the darker titles like Punisher, Wolverine, the Ghost Rider. And then you had like 2 more or something like that. So it was just a mess. They didn't know where they were going. They started going in like 5 different directions. They were like, all right, at first they thought, all right, Ben Reilly was the real Peter this whole time for some reason. Even though, I mean, like, the clone would be called Ben Reilly because, it's a combination of Aunt May and Uncle Ben's. Yeah.
Wait, Aunt May?
Well, her original her maiden name is Riley.
Hold on, a little comment. Ben Reilly and Kane Parker are dope as fuck. I don't give a fuck where they came from. LMAO. What do you think? I don't know much about.
I will say this: I do love Ben Reilly's costume, not the Scarlet Spider one, because everybody loves that one with the one with a hooded sweatshirt.
Oh, you want to be different?
No, not one. It's a taste, dickhead. It's just
like, I'm just fucking with you.
So the one where the one where Dan Jurgens drew the cover, and it's just like him, like it's like a modified regular Spider-Man costume. Like, the spider's huge. Yeah. He actually got so pissed off because of this. He actually left Marvel because of this, I believe. Because, like, he didn't want to keep doing it because they kept extending the story. I think, if I'm not mistaken, they extended the Clone Saga by like 6 months or some shit because of X-Men Apocalypse. And he was just like, all right, fuck this, I'm out. Like, it was just a mess. They introduced characters, and then there was a part where they introduced a third clone. They're like, which one is the real
how
one?
there's the other Supermans, like in the 90s. Like, I have to read that story too. There's so much shit I have to read.
You're not missing much.
With the Superman?
Yeah, you're not missing much.
Really? Everyone praises that.
The actual issue where he dies is pretty cool. That's pretty well done. But everything past that,
Superman isn't. You don't think?
It's fucking dumb. I've never heard anyone saying like, "Yeah, that was a good idea." People actually were pretty pissed because he was only dead for like 6 months or something like that. He wasn't dead for very long. And but yeah, it got so confusing. They added these characters people don't give a shit about. Like, they added fucking Kraven the Hunter's son, right? I forgot what his name is. Nobody even really gives a shit because back then I think Kraven was still done. It was still dead because he killed himself at the end of Kraven's Last Hunt. Spoiler. And yeah, it was just like they introduced what was that other guy? What the fuck was this guy's name? Kane? I think his name was Kane or something.
That's who he was talking about. That's who Boros was talking about.
Yeah, it was just so stupid. So stupid. So in the end,
not a fan of Kane.
No. He was kind of lame. So
you seem like the kind, because he just looks very 90s.
if he looks, I gotta look at him again. But I remember it was just the whole thing was
Let me
just
pull him
kind of.
up on. I was gonna pull up my physical thing, but let me actually utilize the internet.
I love almost everything about 90s comics, but there are a couple things I will put my foot down about, Vaughn. Like
Yeah.
the whole.
Well, there's no entire good decade in history.
The thing
You know what I
about
mean? Like,
I'm just talking about the comics, but the thing I hate about 90s comics that was a big trend was the tilt splash page, where you had that hold the book vertically in order to see a splash page, like it's like a Playboy centerfold.
oh,
I hate that.
like those, but some people like them.
I fucking hate that. That's
Wait,
the
there's
one
a
thing.
great one by JRJR you ever read Daredevil the Man Without Fear?
No, I haven't, but I hate it. I hate that tilt shit. I'm reading a comic. Don't make me tilt the fucking book to read your art. I'm sorry. I hate that. I've always hated that. I love everything else. I love the chromium covers. I love the hatching.
This is gorgeous, though.
I hate that. I hate that. Don't make me tilt it.
You know what's funny? I remember I was one time one of my roommates who also reads comics walked in the room while I was holding the book like this. He goes, "Oh, I hate when they make you do that." I kind of like it.
I'm with him. I'm with that guy.
Yeah.
Invite that guy to the fucking stream. Maybe he's here. Maybe he's here because we have 3 viewers now.
No, I don't think so. I should text him at some point. But yeah,
Text him.
I
get in the stream. We're talking about
I think
murderers.
it was, but I don't think it was this one. I think it was a Witchblade thing.
Yeah, but literally, that's the only thing about 90s comics I don't like.
Yep,
I like
this
chromium,
one,
the skimpy,
another one.
The skimpy female outfits.
This one has a skimpy female outfits, but so what do you think of that? Skimpy female outfits, but
Love
it's
'em.
like this.
Love
but
'em.
it's
Love
but
'em.
the trade-off is this. Is you have to hold it like this.
I'll you know what? Honestly, I'll make that trade. I'll do it.
Here's another one from the same issue. Like,
listen, dude.
Yeah, this storyline was really like, what the hell? There was like a lot. Oh my god, dude! I'm rereading this storyline.
Oh my god!
It's all whips and chains and bind. This is
kinky.
I forgot this.
So
that's Witchblade, ladies and gentlemen.
There's
some really actually a good story, though. It's actually a good story.
There's some really stupid 90s redesigns. So I guess I'll add this as the second thing I don't like about 90s comics was some of the like Daredevil's 90s redesign was very, very stupid.
What was his 90s Daredevil 90s?
It was like this dark gray black, and he had like random metal patches on the side. It looked dumb to me.
Ew! I'm looking at it now. That's a horrible costume.
Yeah, but Sue Storm's 90 design, I love it. I love it.
I think it's I think it's I
love it.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't give a shit. People are like, oh, it's it's so sexist. I'm like, I don't care. A 4 is a boob window. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Boob window 4.
I think it's like it's whatever. What else? Hang on, what else? Okay, so 90s. Let's see, Witchblade. Of course, we got She by our boy Billy Tucci. Did you get the omnibus?
I did not.
That was a great deal on Indiegogo, dude. $50 for this big ass thing. It was, and the art's great. There's art from Silvestri in here. There's art from like Buzz.
Silvestri worked on She, huh? I didn't know that.
He did. He did a cover, or he did like a pinup. That's in here.
Everyone's raving about this Batman Joker comic.
I liked it. Did you read it?
The coloring is not my cup of tea. I must say, it's so cloudy looking. It was just like.
I agree with Mega Man MG. It's I think, like, for example, people bitch about it with Power Girl. It's stupid because it's not like, or Black Canary, like that's the character. But at least from my understanding of Sue, she seems like the 50s housewife kind of, like she doesn't seem like the type to wear that. Is why I don't care about like it. I don't necessarily think it's sexist. It could. I haven't read it, but I just don't think it fits the character.
Well, I would counter argue with that.
But also, there's the rule of cool. You know what I mean? There is the rule.
Well, yeah, it's the 90s, dude. Characters that didn't have guns now. Characters that didn't have like armor have armor now. You know,
pouches.
I would just argue.
Pouches.
Yeah, pouches too. I would argue, yeah, normal Sue isn't like that, but 90s Sue is a baddie. Okay, she has a 4 boob window and she doesn't give a shit. Honestly, Invisible Woman is one of my favorite female characters in terms of like, you know, WCW.
I need to read that original Fantastic Four run.
She's up there. I like Raven from Teen Titans.
Although she does kind of manipulate Kid Flash, dude. It's fucked up.
I but when I say Teen Titans, I mean like the George Perez.
That's what I'm talking. She totally.
I'm talking not like the anime version.
I like Starfire better.
Kenneth Rockefort's
stuff. But
one sexy ass Starfire.
Like, well, but hold on, don't downplay George Perez's though, man. George Perez's is
all right. We got another hot take. I don't like George Perez's costume designs. I love him as an artist. A lot of his costume designs.
I'm wearing a George Perez shirt right now, actually.
Yeah, no, he's a phenomenal artist who's a great human being. I never got the
I've never heard a single person say like, "Oh, George is a dick." No, everyone was always like, "He was the best. He was the nicest."
love the man. Phenomenal artist, phenomenal talent. It's just some of his designs I wasn't crazy about.
See, but you know what I like? He's one of those artists. No one wore a lot of clothes on those pages. On the Teen Titans. I love they called Robin legs.
Well, he actually got in trouble. DC actually pulled him into the office one day and told him to stop it because he would do commissions where Starfire would be completely naked. like full on, just like orange bush hanging out. Just
dude, that's so DC. Imagine pulling in it. Like, dude, you got to stop drawing your characters naked. Dude, we're running a business here.
There's a few online. There's one that's really funny where you see Starfire, she's completely naked, getting out of bed, and you see Robin behind her. He's like putting on his like Nightwing outfit, and he's just like smiling at the camera. It's so funny. I loved it, dude.
That's so funny. Yeah.
Yeah, but they did call him in. They're like, listen, George, okay, you gotta
tone it down.
At least charge more money and give it to us.
Yeah, George, that's for us only, okay? Now, if you could do me one like this, you know, that's...
Yeah, it's like, listen, you draw me a raven with big titties, and, you know, I'll be willing to overlook this,
this transgression.
Yeah, I'll be able to overlook this transgression.
No, I think
Starfire's not a bad choice at all, man.
Wait, you don't like that original Raven design? I think it's perfect.
I do like the Raven. I didn't say all of them.
Yeah, just some of them. What about Cyborg?
I don't like the original Cyborg.
I think it's one of those cases. He's one of those characters. Like, don't get me wrong, like the muscly whatever, but I think he is better with more clothing because it's just the more armor.
I don't really like Cyborg as a character either, to be honest.
See, I like him, but I actually didn't love him or really like him as much until I started reading that original run. And there's that one issue where he's spending that last time with his dad, where it really made me feel for the character. And that really, like, so I honestly, like, I think he's fine and whatever, but I think he's, like, really actually, like, at first I thought he was, like, whatever. Like, I liked him. I always liked him. But I didn't think he was like a great character until I was really going back to that, reading that original. I'm like 4 volumes in. Maybe that's the series I'll finish before the Chuck Dixon run. Maybe I'll finish New Teen Titans. I'll got to figure that out. Anyway,
here's the thing. I think the person that ruined Cyborg for me is Ray Fisher. I mean, that whole thing with you should have a robot cock or whatever. I'm like, all right, listen, this is absolutely. This is so fucking dumb. I'm like,
I was looking into it. It's I don't look. I'm not trying to get super into it. Celebrities thing. I don't know everything, but it does. I think some things were weird, like the robot dick thing. Like, weird, very weird. That movie in general sucked. Both cuts. I think the Snyder cut was worse because it was longer and gray. And because people were like, it's actually good, it's genius. No, it's not. It fucking sucks. It's shit. It made me upset, man.
I mean, look, they're different, but I don't know. I feel like it was marginally better. It was like marginally better. The Snyder version. I mean, they both weren't that great.
Like the Snyder Cut? All right, Mega Man, I'm taking away your wrench. No, I'm kidding. You can keep it. I believe in free speech. But fuck you. No, look, if you like it, that's fine. I will have to ask you to defend your position. Look, you know what I love about superheroes when they don't have the Justice League, when they have no fucking color at all. Like you see the way George Perez draws them, they're all fun, and then you look at the Snyder Cut, and it looks like a depression medication commercial.
Yeah, but dude,
bad.
You're defending the Joss Whedon version of
over the Snyder Cut. There's at least like some dude. There, it's bad. It's bad too. There's the scene where he's like, I like Brett. First of all, Ezra Miller's. I'm gonna because people were like, oh, I liked Ezra Miller, but no, Ezra Miller always sucked as the.
No, he sucks. And by the way, the Snyder Cut got rid of Batman. Something's definitely bleeding or whatever that stupid shit was. Or
there were so many shitty Whedon jokes that were like.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
no, but there was one great moment I will say from the Whedon Cut that felt like in the spirit of it, and it's when Flash is pushing the family away, and then he looks and Superman's carrying it away. That felt like something you'd see in the Dwayne McDuffie show. Like that felt like true Flash and Superman. The brief moment where I got a glimpse of what might have been had they actually gotten people who understood the characters to begin with.
Well, that's the thing. I think most people prefer the Snyder Cut because it's horrible.
It's too fucking long. Well, and depressing, and it doubles down on everything I hate about Zack Snyder's DC movies.
Well, listen, I mean, I'm not saying those are all bad opinions. It's just the problem is you're still comparing it to the Whedon Cut. The fucking that movie's irredeemable. In no way is it a good movie. It's just
right, but it's at least ends faster.
Yeah, but that's not,
dude. If I have to sit through the Snyder Cut again, I would have to EFAP it with like you guys.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that.
Exactly.
I don't want to EFAP the other one. The other one too. The other one is definitely a worse movie. I'm sorry. The other one, this one sucks, but
what did you think of the hot dog scene where he's watching Iris with the hot dogs? Did you think that was a good scene?
No,
and he's getting a job at a pet shop. Did you think that was a good use of screen time in a Justice League film to have Flash applying for a job at a pet shop, even though he's supposed to be a brilliant forensic scientist? That's kind of the whole fucking point of his character. But you know, it's okay because we have to show off Zack Snyder's slow-mo skills with the Flash with his blue lightning. Why is his lightning fucking blue? Oh, because it needs to be edgy and cold color scheme and no fun. Sorry.
I'm not defending this movie. I'm just saying, comparing the two. Yeah. One turd versus another turd. One turd is like, I don't know how you compare shit. Which one would be better than the other? But one was definitely better than the other. All right, now they're both shit movies, but I think one is markedly an improvement over the other, in spite of an admittedly very obnoxious and totally unnecessary runtime. You could have cut probably at least 30 to 45 minutes at bare minimum from the Snyder Cut. Bare minimum. Like,
you know what I would have done? I would have just deleted the entire cut. How do you like that?
Yeah, but dude,
waste your time, waste your money.
Yeah, but the Joss Whedon. First of all, Joss Whedon's entire career probably ended because of Justice League, which is kind of funny in a way. This movie destroyed a career. It almost destroyed everything it came into contact to. I mean, even Ray Fisher. I mean, what's he been in since that? He was like on an episode of like an ABC.
What was he in before that?
Like almost nothing. Like this was going to be his big break, and now, I mean, a lot of people, not to get super into this, but a lot of people do think that this was sort of like a Hail Mary. This whole thing against the studio, he was just like throwing up a Hail Mary pass because it's like, all right, well, my career is pretty much fucked. So I mean, if I don't do something here, I mean, I may be I don't know, working at Big Lots or some shit. So that's why he was like, all right, well, I gotta get some publicity any way possible. And yeah, but both of them suck. Why are we talking about this? They both suck.
Okay, hold on.
One sucks less.
Mega Man, hang on. Our good friend Mega Man asked a question, and I think it's
Oh.
important that we answer it. Did you like Watchmen though? I think it's a visually gorgeous movie.
Never saw it because the comic book is obscenely overrated.
See, I think the comic book is very well written.
I disagree. I think everything wrong with modern comics could be attributed to everyone aping Watchmen very poorly, which itself is not really that great of a book.
I think it is a very good book, but I do agree that it caused a lot of problems. Well, not actually caused a lot. I think a lot of people just like...
They took the wrong... Well, even the message. I mean, the problem with subverting the superheroes is it only goes so far when you subvert the heroes. Like the heroes aren't really that good. I mean, it only goes so far to me. I mean, I didn't like the interludes with the stupid pirate book. I mean, I didn't give a shit about that.
Honestly, the pirate books thing, I kind of agree with is kind of a waste. I read it again, and I keep thinking, and it's like the whole thing is okay. It mirrors Ozymandias's thing, okay, but like, why? Do we need? I don't know.
Dave Gibbons' art is phenomenal. The
9-panel layouts too. That must have been like.
Yeah, no, that was like I had a teacher at the Kubert school who said he couldn't read watch it because it gave him a headache.
It's a lot, dude. That's one of the things I will say. Alan Moore is very good at controlling the pace of a comic book. He is very good at slowing it down.
Rorschach is a phenomenal character. I love Rorschach.
Yeah, everyone does.
Yeah, he's easily the best character in the book.
Him, and I'd say Manhattan's great too.
Here's what I don't like.
I liked him more upon the remake. Upon my second read, I like Manhattan.
Well, here's the problem.
Like Rorschach's my number one still.
Here's my problem with Dr. Manhattan. He doesn't need to have his dick out. And that is just there's no listen. Do I like looking at naked comic book women in books? Of course. Who doesn't love a nice pair, on the page?
Okay.
But it's not necessary. Right. I'll be the first to admit it. Nudity is never completely necessary. Actually, it may be, but I've yet to.
Well, I don't want to say never, but often it depends on what the story.
Well, I have to hear an obscenely good reason. I'll put it that way. I have yet to hear a phenomenally good justification for actually showing the nudity. And people always tout Dr. Manhattan, his loss of humanity, that he's just like some sort of just like deity, like a Greek god, like a statue, and that's why he walks around with his blue dong just hanging out. I don't see it. I think that's stupid. I'm sorry. I may be in the minority. I think it's stupid. I think people sort of now, what's the word? They sort of because we live in a very immature society, even as far back as the 80s, definitely today, where now everyone's going to overlook all that good characterization you did and go like, ha ha, tee hee, look, it's a pee-pee. I
think one of the problems, because if you look at older interviews with Alan Moore,
see, even Mega Man agrees with me, and he's also blue. This is a blue man supporting me.
Yeah,
he is anti-dick. Anti-dick in the book.
I think what was I going to say? I think if you look at Alan Moore's older interviews too, he's more like, there's something noble about Rorschach deep down, even if he thinks he's wrong, that he's so dedicated to this moral code. And then it's like over the years he's gotten so angry that people love Rorschach so much.
Well,
all right.
Everyone, listen. You may have, in the off chance, you may have Alan Moore on your channel one day. I don't want to talk too much shit, but I'm not a fan. Like some of his work, I absolutely adore. A lot of it, I don't. As a individual, I am definitely not a fan. He comes off as very pretentious. He comes off as very self-righteous. Very he criticizes comic books constantly as being some like man-child hobby.
Yeah,
like,
I don't.
you
He
know?
says a lot of shit that's just like, dude, that was you. And he's like, I've evolved as a person. It's like, well, some of us don't think there was anything wrong with that. Some of us
Yeah.
think escapism has. Some of us think that there's like great like ideals in here and good moral lessons. And
Exactly.
if you want to make a book like Watchmen that is perfectly fucking that's more than fine. I think that I'm all for it. But you don't get to sit here and then just be like, and look, I think Alan Moore is. I think there's no denial that he's a great writer. In my opinion, and there's a lot of stuff I still need to read. But I think that
I'll give you that for sure.
To say that
Well, I mean,
I think there's a
he's
lot of stuff
also
that's, and look, people in general, I'm not going to hold something against someone forever. He's entitled to his opinion. You know what I mean? If he feels something, speak your mind. But if he rubs someone the wrong way, he rubs them like, you know what I mean? Alan Moore does say some stuff that I'm like,
yeah, but how much after a while are you
Shine
allowed?
Comics, what's up, man? How you doing? It's Shine Comics. Sorry, he reviewed Hunter Ninja Bear.
Nice, man. So, to me, it's like how much rope do you give someone just because they're a legend? I mean, his whole thing about I'm this communist wizard, yet according to Liefeld, I mean, this guy was getting paid 7-figure deals per issue. I mean, this guy was making more money than you or I could ever dream of, and it's like to be this self-avowed, voice of the people, capitalism bad, guy when you're pulling in 7-figure checks. To me, it's like a little bit of a hypocrite. A little bit.
I don't know. I'm not really that interested in that. I think it's whatever,
We're just talking about him as an individual. I mean, his work obviously speaks for itself, but it's just like sometimes it gets hard to like. Well, he also has a lot of people that defend him, for absolutely everything. Like he has some serious stands. Like before Watchmen came out, he absolutely attacked the people that were working on those books. Like there were people that were getting this is their big break. Some people were established pros that wanted to work on these phenomenal characters. And he went after them. He said, basically, shame on the people involved in this. Now, for whatever reason, the people that are fans of Alan Moore were like denying that he said that up and down. And it's very clear he absolutely said that. Like it's in writing. You could read it. The context.
I'd have to look into it. Okay, what a chance I'm doing fine finishing schoolwork. Thanks, man. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, everyone check out Shine Comics' channel. Look him up. He's on. What is he on? He's on like everything. He's on YouTube. He's on TikTok. He's on Instagram. Just find him on. And feel free to plug your stuff in the chat if you want, dude. If I missed anything, he does some great stuff. Hopefully he was there for that. I know someone dropped. But yeah, Alan. I mean, look, I still need to read a lot of his stuff, but you know what I mean? Like you say, there's someone said this to me. Everyone opinions are like assholes, right? Everyone's got one, and they all stink.
Original, very original. I've never heard that expression before.
Wise ass.
All right,
get a camera.
I do got to get a camera. I will get one this.
I actually have a good camera, but right now I just have like the cheap one, and it's good.
Swing it over
this
here.
One's cheap. It's like 1080. It's like HD.
How much was it? Like $20?
It was like, it's cheap, dude.
All right, I'll get one.
Just plug it in.
I'll get one. My last computer had one built in, so I was kind of spoiled with that. But this one obviously doesn't. But yeah, man, I was just commenting. I know more of the person. He obviously has some phenomenal hits. Killing Joke.
Killing. Where is my copy of Killing Joke?
To be honest, though, I feel like it wouldn't be as
Didn't they fuck up the colors too? Didn't they totally?
So the original colors were done by a guy named John Higgins, and he does these like fluorescent-looking colors. Brian Boland hated them, and he redid them himself for like one of the reprints, and it's pretty much been using Boland's colors ever since. Now, I got the Absolute Edition, which not only has both, but it also has Alan Moore's script in it, which, again, is obnoxiously long. Like, it takes 3 pages for him to describe the first panel, which is raindrops falling on the ground. But if you're just obscenely masochistic and you hate yourself,
that makes me feel better about my writing.
And you just love putting yourself through pain and torture and agony, then you could read it. The opportunity affords itself to where you could, read through that if you so choose. But it's a great edition. And
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
write a shit ton in my scripts, but like that, no. Like
Yeah,
for
that's
example, my first
stupid.
issue my first issue is like, I want to say the last issue I looked at, the document itself is like 37, 38 pages, and it's like it's like a 28-page script or so, which isn't that bad, honestly. It's not that bad.
No. I mean, but this is just.
But it's
like,
also,
all right.
I add spaces, obviously. Like it's not like full on. It's like each page is a start of a page.
Well, let me tell you something. If I was working with a writer and they handed over a script and it took them 3 pages to describe one panel, there would be some feedback that writer would receive pretty quickly, and it wouldn't be very, very pleasant. There would be some bad words in that, like, bro, I got to get the essential information to translate what you're trying to put down.
1 second. Appreciate you too, man. I'm so excited for the future. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you too. Yeah, looking forward. And listen, man, if you ever want to come on stream one time, love to have you. He's probably already gone, but in case not.
No, he just commented.
The new Daredevil run? I haven't. I haven't been reading the new. I have only read. I need to read Bendis's. But if you're recommending new Daredevil, I might check it out. But I need to read Bendis's. I need to read Guardian Devil, which is Kevin Smith, Joe Quesada.
Born Again? You read Born Again?
Yeah, Born Again. Well, Born Again. All right, so when I say
phenomenal
Frank Miller's run, I'm not just talking. I'm talking. So I have like the 3 omnibuses. So for anyone watching this, if you want to know what you have to read as Daredevil,
must.
It comes in 3 omnibuses, and they all look beautiful on the shelf.
This I gotta hear. Let's see if you're going to have a good take here. This I gotta hear.
This is Frank Miller's completed. Oh, hold on. We got the porn bots in the chat.
Hell yeah. Bro, we made it. We're big time now.
We had them last time too. Okay, so you're gonna want this. So this is Frank Miller's complete original run. Frank Miller,
Great start.
Jansen's.
Great start.
And I can give a more comprehensive reading list. I've considered making a video on it too, and I'll even have a written one.
I always text my friends. Run. I almost have.
Then you want so you have the main omnibus with Frank Miller and Klaus Janson. Then you have the companion omnibus, which this includes Daredevil Born Again, Daredevil the Man Without Fear, and Daredevil Love and War. It includes all the Daredevils. Oh, and even the first 2 spectacular Spider-Man issues that Frank Miller did, where it was a team up with Daredevil. Like the first time he ever drew Daredevil, that made him realize he wanted to do it. So it even has those issues, which they're all right. But the point is that like what they led to, you know what I mean?
That's the one where Spider-Man goes blind, I believe, right?
Yes. Okay. And so you want to read that. And it has also just like a standalone issue that Frank Miller wrote before Born Again. So this has everything that he didn't do with Klaus Janson and everything that's not in that original, like, what was it, like a 30-issue run? Something like that. Then you have
36, I want to say.
Yeah. Then you have the Elektra omnibus, which is includes Elektra Assassin, which is Frank Miller Sienkiewicz, and you have Elektra Lives Again, which I honestly think isn't that great.
I like the art.
But dude,
I like the
Elektra
idea.
Assassin. At first, the first issue I wasn't crazy about, but by the end, I was like, holy shit, it's phenomenal.
As an actual narrative book, like don't get me wrong, I love it.
But yeah, it's all phenomenal. 3 of these. This is essential because you have to understand. This introduced Stick. I'll get back to you in a second, Bobby. But this introduced Stick. This introduced the Hand. This introduced Kingpin as villain. Bullseye's at his fucking. I mean, maybe there's better stuff, but like Bullseye's fucking Elektra. I mean, this is the shit right here. Everything you're reading, I guarantee, whatever they're pulling from in the current comics came from this. That was my rant. Anyway, sorry. What were we saying, Bobby? Now I got to put this shit on my shelf. My shelf is like collapsing because there's this blank space in the.
Well. First of all, Vaughn, if I'm not mistaken, didn't you only pick 4 right there? I thought you said top 5.
I didn't say top 5. I didn't give a number. I said this is what I recommend.
All right. I could have sworn you said top 5, but
if I did, I didn't mean to. I just said this is
top 4. Mount Rushmore.
That was 3. No, that was 3. Well, are you watching
That's
Chainsaw
4.
Man? That shit is built. I'm writing Chainsaw Man in my tab, so I have it open. I've been meaning to watch it. I hear Chainsaw Man is fucking fantastic. Oh, and sorry, it's sold out everywhere. I only have first 5 physically and 1 through 4 trying to get my hands on. Oh, are you referring to the new Daredevil run? Have you read Devil's Reign? I haven't. I did actually. I know I was talking to John Live say who was inking Devil's Reign. Remember, I met him at a con. Nice guy. He was inking some stuff for Devil's Reign. I don't know what it is. I think it's a big crossover or something. Anyway, I'm sorry. What were we saying? Yes.
It's all right. It's all right. Can I ask Shrine who the artist and writer are on that? More importantly, artist. I usually don't even. To be fair, I don't even usually even read comics most of the time. I usually just observe the art and how great it is, and then if it's really really compelling, I'll read the story too. But most of the time, I'm pretty sure most artists do this. They just look at the art and not even look at it, just study it. Like
you're not the only artist who's told me that. I think there's another one. Yeah, because you guys are shallow at no one
Yeah, we're very hey man, it's a shallow medium. People.
I know that's why you need us intelligent people to guide. You're like you guys make it look pretty. All right, make my.
Well, there's a reason why there's this other thing called regular books. There's this other thing called books, which you guys can do.
I know. Well, that's the thing, right? Is you have to you have to get that's one of the things I will say is even though I think writing in terms of storytelling is more important objectively.
Oh boy,
you cannot objectively. We'll do this another time. Objectively,
we're gonna open this
hold on. Objectively, you cannot make a comic book without an artist. Therefore, I would say the artist has to be more important.
All right. Well, you said it's more important.
But more important in terms of making the comic itself. But it is a story. You know what I mean? If it's just an art book, that's different. But if you want, like for example, anyway, we can get it. Let's save that for another time.
All right.
We'll have because we should have an all-out organized debate. Get the choir. The writers versus the artists. We'll get.
I'll get it.
I'll try and
wear a suit.
Let's see. So all right. Who would let's see. Who let's see. Artists and writers that I actually built my own comic universe. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. If you have a few characters, dude, feel free. I'm an editor, but even just if you just want someone to take a look at your stuff, I'd love to get around to it.
Yo, Shrine, who's on the Daredevil run?
Who's the I am curious about the writer, but give him his artist first. And Sean, let me know, dude, whatever you're working on. I'd love to. And also I can get you in contact with some artists too.
Daredevil being sold out, that's very unusual. That's very unusual. I don't even remember the last time I heard of a comic being sold out. That's.
And I think House of X and Powers. Well, actually, no, never mind because I walked
that's not true. The last one, but it was because of an error. I mean, DC fucked something up, and this not Curse of the White Knight, the last Beyond the White Knight, Sean Gordon Murphy, Batman.
I heard that was great.
The first issue,
or at least the first one.
Well, I never read it, but the first issue was sold out in a lot of places because they did something stupid. They underprinted it by accident. Something got seriously fucked up, and they didn't actually get it to as many places as they wanted to in the quantity they wanted. So you ended up with a lot of places getting, having it sold out or whatever. So other than that, though, but that was by accident. So that must be, I guess, it's a good sign. I don't know. I haven't read a comic in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't read anything like. Actually, that's I have a pile of shit off the. I didn't realize that. Shit. Well, a pile of good shit and shit that's undetermined because it hasn't been read. A lot of it, but mostly I read indie stuff now. But look, if you point me in the direction of some good Marvel and DC, I love this. I love the Silvestri. I don't know if Sean. I don't know if you've read the Batman Mark Silvestri shit. I thought that was it's only one issue, right? But
they released the second one yet?
Oh shit! Did they? Hang on.
Isn't it a 3-issue miniseries? I thought or something?
No, it's 7 issues, which is even better.
Is there a
What the
black
fuck
and white
is-
version of it too?
I don't think so. I don't think. I'm sure there will be eventually. They did. Wait, no, they didn't do that. Did you read The Last Ronin?
No.
TMNT The Last Ronin? Gorgeous. Beautiful. Chip Zdarsky is the writer. Love Zircon Daredevil wrote Devil's Reign, and he wrote 2019. Lattori is the main artist, and his work is fire. Comics look great.
Raphael de Lattori. Oh, let me Google that. Oh, yeah, this guy's got some good shit. All right,
Lattori.
yeah.
I haven't looked. I haven't. I am Lattori.
Proving once again that people buy comics for the art, but you know.
Look, I'm not denying it. I bought comics for the art. Like I haven't. I'm not gonna pretend like. Look, I like the writing, but if the Witchblade art wasn't top notch, would I be reading it?
I'm just breaking your balls, man.
No, but it is. There's evidence. Like also, there's a reason people buy variant covers, right? Like I've bought variant covers, and then I open the interiors, and it looks like I don't want to say shit, but like compared to the, you know what I mean? Like they'll get like a star artist to do a cover, or even not. They don't have to be a star. Like a dude, there are so many great artists that are stuck doing. I don't want to say stuck doing because a lot of them do prefer it, but there are so many artists that like. I think in the long run, it'll hurt their career if they're just known as a cover artist, even though they might get paid well, because a lot of the time, what makes someone stand is being a part of a big story, which is part of the reason why I'm a writer thing. But anyway,
the problem with being a cover artist, first of all, it's like an impossible gig to get. That you're talking about, like
unless it's at Dynamite, where they have like 50 covers an issue.
Well, here's the thing. You know, you're gonna one day get my full thoughts on the comic industry and the mainstream comic industry and all of its wonderful follies. But the fact of the matter is, it's pretty exclusive. It's exclusive in a way where talent and ability aren't. I'm being generous here. Aren't the biggest factor to who gets hired and whatnot. And nowhere is that more true for the covers. Like the covers are the most exclusive of the exclusive. Like the mainstream industry is sort of like an exclusive club in many respects. You have to know a guy to that'll get you in, and if you don't know that guy, good luck. But the cover gig is like the most coveted because obviously you get paid much more than the interior artist for a fraction of the work. So it's something that's become sort of like a crutch for many artists. Like you said, it's just their, just financially, it's their bread and butter as being the cover guy. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people just stop doing interiors because they know, hey,
yeah, I've met artists at cons that just say, like, I met one guy who was an inker, great artist, and he was just said, yeah, I just kind of was like, I'm busting my ass doing all this interior, and I could just do, let's see.
So yeah. I never heard of this guy, Robert De La Torre, but I'm very impressed. I love his style. It looks it's like digital looking, but it's like, is it digital? It looks digital. I don't know if it is. It looks digital. Very well done though. He's got some like his interiors have a little bit of a jock vibe to them too in certain places. Like I like it. This guy has talent for sure. I like to see that because whenever you see like a mainstream book and it's like a big title too, and you just know this isn't like the A game. This isn't like like the best guys they got working on this. It's kind of a letdown. But this guy,
yeah, Lattori. I'm looking at some of his interiors. I think like his panel layouts are like. From what I'm seeing, like I think he looks. Oh my god, some of this is just really pretty.
Yeah, he draws a good Craven too. Craven's probably my favorite Spidey villain.
Craven is one of my. That design hasn't changed and it should never change.
Bro, I want to get a coat like that.
I want the lion coat.
I have enough balls to wear a lion coat.
Bobby, what do you think of this? Oh, Sean, by the way, Bobby went to the Kubert school. Like he's a comic book artist, so he knows his shit. So Bobby, what do you think of this? In my opinion, DC's variant covers and overall art is definitely better than Marvel's. What do you think of that? Are we talking current? I assume you're talking current.
Well, I'm not really an authority, like I said, because I really haven't followed
Yeah, I haven't either.
Like, so I would not be a good authority on either one.
Did they
I will
finish
say,
the newest Crisis? Is that done?
I don't know, nor do I really give a shit. To be frank with you.
Dark Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Oh God, don't get me started.
So
But I will say this. I will say that the whole variant thing has been overplayed for way too long now. I mean,
I agree.
Beyond the whole thing where, I mean, they use it basically to beef up their numbers.
Beef up their numbers, yeah.
But besides that, so many covers I see where it's like, they're not engaging. I mean, comic books, and listen, I'm going to get all passionate here for a second.
Oh,
comic books are the one fucking place where the book is literally judged by the cover. So many books get picked up because the cover is engaging and it just looks at you and you have to have it. It's really the only industry that I can think of off the top of my head where a good cover can make or break a sale if you don't know what's on the inside. Like, there's so many like people that will just be walking around, and if it's a good cover and it's facing you, you probably got a sale there. But so many of these covers I see, variant or otherwise, people just do like a regular stock character image with no background, and it's just so fucking boring.
Yeah,
there's no storytelling, there's no design. It's just,
because a lot of them. This is one of my problems too, right? Is so many of these because they don't get the stories. And one of the things I find, like, is when I'm trying to do my comics, realistically, I think it might help, like, sales wise, and maybe I'll get like a few variant covers. But I want to try and possibly, I guess I'd have to figure it out. But like, I really want like a main cover, you know, that like tells the story, because I like, you go back and like look at older comics, and there's like an iconic cover that's for that issue and associated with it. Kind of how there's like other movie posters, but there's like that one iconic for the movie. I think it's kind of similar to that. Is how I see it.
No, that's a very good point.
But you have all these beautiful pinups, but they say nothing about the fucking story. You have
Here's the thing. The best cover artist of all time. A lot of people say Brian Boland. A lot of people will say, I don't know. There's definitely a good 3 or 4 people that always get brought up as best comic book cover artist. The right answer, objectively, no opinions, hands down, is Frank Miller. Is the best
cover artist,
because he tells a story.
Yeah.
With it in his prime. I'm talking about prime Frank Miller.
Yeah, I think prime Frank Miller. I think his Daredevil run is his best. I think that and the Wolverine miniseries are his best. Well, I think the Dark Knight Returns is great too, but I think that his best work, honestly, is his Daredevil stuff.
Think about some of the most. Just close your eyes for a second. Think about some of the most iconic covers ever. You will really realize how many of them are Frank Miller's. Dark Knight Returns 1, insanely simple. It's sold for yeah. Incredibly iconic. That comic gets parodied so much. I mean, you talk about
that cover, in its simplicity. That's another thing, dude. There's a lot of there's so many covers that and even I fail this but like often, I'm telling you, when I write, I often picture the covers in my head. Like my issue 1 cover for the comic I'm working on, I want to be very simple, but striking. Literally, you'll see what I mean when it's out. But simple and striking. And that's one of the things I think sometimes you can have, don't get me wrong, I love the Secret Wars #1 cover where it's all these Marvel heroes except Thor and Mr. Fantastic for some fucking reason aren't on there because they couldn't fit. But but I also like the simple ones. All right, so I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna go on.
One more thing I want to say about Frank Miller. When I think of Wolverine without his mask on, the fucking first image that always pops in my head.
Oh, is I'm here?
Yes. That's the first fucking.
Why did I do my middle finger? I don't know.
Whatever.
Well, I guess because this is middle claw. I didn't mean to flip you off.
But it's all right. I don't give a shit. So
bitch.
That literally, that's the most. What'd you say?
I called you a bitch.
Okay, asshole. So that's the first, mini-series, the first issue. This is his first time to shine, and that's you couldn't get on a better first impression. That says everything you have to know with literally just a headshot. It's perfect.
You know what cover I honestly really like from Miller? That and I sorry I didn't mean to interrupt you. Would be issue 3. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Sorry. Okay.
All right, you want to be a bitch about it?
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Keep calling me a bitch. See what happens. It's all right.
Nothing.
All right. Let's
Nothing's
see what
gonna.
happens. I'm
Why
gonna come
is
through
this
the
not?
Ethernet. I'm gonna come through your shitty Ethernet cable and slap you around a
Is
little.
it bad? Is my internet bad, or are you just fucking
No, it's not.
gaslighting me?
I'm just fucking.
There we
with you.
go. Are you looking at? Is my
I
screen
am.
sharing?
This is exactly the image that pops. You say Wolverine, no mask. This is what pops in my head immediately.
Yeah, that one's great.
Gorgeous.
And because the thing is,
Ronan,
he's even said he doesn't think his art is the prettiest, but it's striking.
I think he's probably my favorite.
Oh, look at this
artist.
first Electra. He's your favorite artist?
I would say so. I think.
I need to read Sin City.
Since he's great. I mean, dude, this guy, he's sort of like
This issue is
Radiohead.
underrated. This is the last issue of his original run. That cover, man. I have that signed by him. I got it signed by him and Klaus Janson and Jim Shooter.
Dude, he's he's probably underrated as an artist, believe it or not, because a lot of people associate his recent work, which isn't very good, honestly. Because and listen,
even look at these. This one is honestly the least interesting of the three, but like,
which one? The
issue 3. It's a good
yeah,
issue.
you know what's funny? That literally all three of those four are insanely iconic. Like,
and then this one is just like this one's just like eh.
Yeah, the third one, nobody really gives a shit about the third cover. It's just funny.
Because that's fucking Carrie Kelly. Carrie Kelly is no one's favorite part of the Dark Knight Returns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't really. Again, another good reason why you shouldn't have a Robin ever. But I digress.
All right, you see, even this one, like him strangling, like that was.
Oh yeah, dude. I was talking to a
this one too. I kind of miss when they used to have text on covers. Stop it!
I'm sorry
Stop
for
it.
interrupting you so much, Bobby.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
But no, it's like, dude, he did it effortlessly. He put out a great cover. Like, fucking, somebody was telling me when I bought that comic, I was just first getting into comics, and I went to this old ass comic store, and there's a really, like, not old, but definitely middle-aged guy there. See, I remember when this fucking came out. This was so sick. People were like losing their shit that there was someone getting strangled on the cover of the fucking comic. They're like, you didn't see that shit back then, like in late 80s or whatever, mid 80s. You didn't see people getting their shit strangled on the cover. He was like, this is just so far out. Like, like people, it worked. People bought that issue immediately because it was just like, what the fuck is this? Somebody's getting strangled with a hairdryer? Like, what the fuck?
Was this in the 70s? Yeah, this one.
It was like 82, 83.
This might have been the 70s. This might have been late 70s, like 79.
It wasn't.
It was 80?
Yeah. His first, I know
was
that
early in his run.
I'm pretty sure it's 80. I don't think he was on
160. Let's see. It would be great if my fucking internet would load.
I don't think so, man. I think he's.
Why would it load? It's not like on a stream.
No, I don't. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think. Oh, your boy Shine wants to come in, bro.
Who?
Shine Comics.
Oh yeah, man, you can come right in. Yeah. Shit, I should have asked. I thought because you said you were doing homework, so I just kind of was like,
let's get this three-way going, bro. Send them that link immediately.
Make it weird, yeah. All right, how do I? All right.
One second. Let me pause. I gotta go take a piss. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I had to piss too. All right, well, you piss first. Well, no shit. Now no.
Well, hold on. Can you hold it for like 30 seconds? I'll be quick, but just
go ahead.
You can't have nobody on the stream.
And then we'll let you in. All right.
We're professionals here.
Because I can't because I don't trust you. I don't trust you, like Shine. Yeah, Shine. I'm sorry. I thought you said you were doing. I must have misread the chat. I thought you said you were like doing work and listening or something. But yeah, dude. And yeah, of course. Send you a link. Yeah, I should have sent that. Yeah, I thought you were doing something, but yeah, absolutely. Dude, I fucking love geeking out about this shit. It's so fun. It's such a fun like industry. But yeah, Bobby so I'm a writer. Bobby's an artist. And we met at a conventions, dude, are some of the best. Like that's how Bobby and I met. We met at Garden State Comic Fest. He's from New York. I'm from New Jersey. But yeah, I mean, it's or even just at comic shops. It's great. I'm sure it's better. I remember when I was in Boston at school, it was great. Let's see. So, Sean, how do you want me to? Because it's a link is how it works with StreamYards. So I can. Boom. Oh, I'll send. Wait, how do I send it on? Let's see. Can you send on? Can I access my Instagram? I'm gonna have to sign in. Oh, I'm already set. Yes, I never use. Oh, all right. I'm gonna send it to you. Let's see. Where is it? Shine. Yeah, man. You let me. I'll take a piss and then I'm gonna send it to you. But let me just. Yeah, dude. Let's. Same with. Hang on. Who else was here?
All right, I'm back. Did anybody die?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
We haven't killed you yet. All right. I'm gonna leave and then I'm gonna invite Sean in.
As if. Okay. I can hold the fort down while you go.
All right. Yeah, check your DMs, Bobby, too.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Take a piss. Oh, should I turn? I guess there's no reason for me to turn my camera off so you don't hear me piss. I joined, but you're still at work. Oh yeah, I didn't know you'd stream. Yeah, yeah. Well, oh, what are you? All right, I'll ask about your job. I'll ask about your personal life later.
Let's see. Hello, beautiful people in the chat. I joined, but I'm still at work. I feel that, man. Sometimes I'm at work. I'll be watching streams too, and I'll be like, "Yeah, that's, you know, yeah, you know, it's not really as easy as I thought it would be. Just have nobody to bounce ideas off of. You know, that's why. Speaking of Robin, which has been a constant theme on this episode of Vaughn's life or whatever. He was pretty much only created because you know, Bill Finger thought, hey, it's really stupid that we have this guy Batman talking to himself, like every page, every panel, he's just constantly talking to himself, like, oh look, a mugger, let me hide behind this thing. You know, which really wasn't that uncommon for Golden Age comics, but Bill Finger was like, you know, why don't we have a someone he could talk to, like a sidekick of some sort, and thus Robin was created. And I would say possibly the only mistake Bill Finger has made or ever made in his career was creating Robin. Actually, the second, the biggest mistake was not publicly dragging Bob Kane. You know, who stole everything from him and was a massive dick about it. But other than that, let's just say creatively, Bill Finger's only mistake was creating Robin. I think that's a fair assessment. Bill Finger, American hero, great guy from what I understand too. But he created Robin, which was a mistake. Also, it appears that my colleague forgot his camera on while he left, and I also forgot to tell him. So got a nice double fuck up right there for you fine folks. On this, what's today? Tuesday? Or well, now it's Wednesday technically. So on this early ass Wednesday morning. Yep. One watching now. What the fuck? God damn it. I was gonna say everybody hit the like, but you know, there's only one of you Oh, there's only one of you here, so it's like whoever that one guy is. Hopefully, we'll get Shine Comics in here. I can meet him in a more official capacity. But it'd also be cool to have 3 people in here.
Yeah, the third one's coming in. Have I sent the message yet? I have not.
He asked.
Right.
Okay, there you go.
Boom.
We could stream live for 1 person.
Boom. There we go. All right, you should have the message in your Instagram DMs.
Bro, this is gonna be exciting. 3
Yeah.
people in the same place at the same time.
Same time. Well,
there's a word for this. I think in French it's called ménage à trois. I think.
Does that mean 3-way? Is that what you're saying? You fucking asshole.
You catch on quickly, Vaughn. I like that about you.
Well, I'm slick. What can I say?
Yeah, nothing gets by you.
Yeah, fuck.
A 3-way dance, as Mega Man would say. That's another wrestling term. My boy Mega Man, he knows his wrestling.
Wrestling. Yeah, see, but I totally agree with you on that. On these Daredevil, but even this one, there's one where it's Daredevil just like falling from a rooftop. He gets kind of trippy with some of the later, like as it goes on in his run. Like he has one where it's just Daredevil. Oh, this one where it's him crying at Elektra's grave. That is
one of my favorites.
That one might be this one too. Right here.
Yeah, that's another great one. I'm telling you, dude. He was
honestly, you're kind of winning me over. And Mega Man was saying John Byrne. John
Byrne's cool. I tell you about the time I almost met John Byrne.
Yes. Hey on, Sean, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, man? Can you hear me good?
You cut out for a bit there, but now I think I can hear you now.
It's good, right? It's good right here.
Yeah.
Right now it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
All right,
how you doing? How's school?
Yeah, man, it's going pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to make sure my work done and all of that.
Oh, that's good. It's It's what is it? Probably like are you in like not fine? What would it be? Like midterms?
Yeah.
Oh,
all that stuff
fucking
going on. Yeah.
Worse. Bobby, what were those like? Because Bobby went. You know what the Kubert school is? It's like Joe Kubert. So like Andy Kubert and and Adam Kubert. Their dad was a famous artist, Joe Kubert.
You asked where it is, and now you're explaining.
Oh, did I say where?
You said where.
I've been drinking. Oh, I can deal with Bobby's shit.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, that's like the top. Is it the top? It's the top comic book school, right?
It's pretty much the only one. I think it's the only one. I think there might be one more in Chicago that just started recently, but it's pretty much the only one.
What, like the Jim Lee school?
No, there's like something else. They call it. It's a recent one. What's funny is John Buscema actually tried to start one in the 80s, and I don't think it was very successful for whatever reason. So pretty much, I don't think they've had much competition this whole time. It's pretty much been them. But until recently, like a couple of years ago, they started another one in Chicago. So I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's the only other one that I know of.
Yeah, you know what's funny is despite in terms of recent people, artists, the fact of the matter is we need more artists in the industry than writers. It's just a fact. There's more writers really because. I said artists more, right? Yeah, because you need like a colorist, not only just because you need colorist, inker, and penciler, but also because artists generally work slower unless they're like John Byrne. But even then,
slower.
But even then, John Byrne's can't draw as fast as Chris Claremont can write. You know what I mean? I could write 10 pages I could write 40 pages much quicker than an artist can draw. Like, it doesn't mean they're going to be good pages, but
right.
So yeah, who else was? He was saying, someone in the chat was saying, John Byrne covers. Dude, I agree. John Byrne, X-Men covers, dude.
Almost met that guy.
So this one isn't. I don't think it's the best one he's ever done. It's good, but I think his better. Oh, this is This is one of my prized possessions.
I mean, look, if we're going to debate quality, or if we're going to debate in terms of just iconic.
Well, this
covers.
is an iconic cover.
Oh yeah, no, it's iconic for sure. I'm just saying if we're
this one.
Yeah, no, that's an all timer. It's an all timer for sure. But if we're going to do it just by tally of who's had the most, I think you'd be very hard pressed. I think you'd be very hard pressed to find someone that has more iconic covers to their name than Frank Miller. I'm sure somebody's going to say Jack Kirby. That's not a bad guess either, but I think Frank Miller might still edge him out.
You know what's one of my favorite ones?
Mm.
And you know it's weird because we're talking like old fucks. We're both in our 20s, but all of these came out before this one.
Todd McFarlane.
This one.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is a beautiful cover.
I'd say Todd's underrated as an artist now. Sometimes people get in a point in their career where they've been said, because people would always say, this guy's overrated for so long that,
he draws Hulk with such a huge. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the pendulum sort of swings back. Funny story, real quick. One of my teachers at the Cupid School, Kim DeMolder, legend by far in his own respect, he actually had a page of one of the McFarlane issues of Hulk because he inked it, so he got to keep it. He sold it, at a convention within like a couple months of when he had it inked, or when he inked it, I should say, for like $50. He's like, he sold it for $50. He's like, this guy ain't going anywhere. He didn't think Todd's art was very good. He said, this guy ain't gonna amount to much. So he's like, fuck it, I'll just sell it for $50 or whatever. I think it went at auction for like $10,000 or something recently, something like that.
You know what's funny is I was talking to Jim Shooter. You know Jim Shooter? He was like the editor-in-chief of Marvel for what was it, a decade, I think?
It was a while.
And so I asked him, because he was the first one that hired Frank Miller, because he said that Frank Miller kept trying and everyone was turning him down. No one liked his art. He showed Neil Adams' art, which apparently was a big mistake, from what I understand.
Oh my God!
Neil Adams ripped him a new one. I know
this story.
And he was like, I'm done, whatever. And Jim Shooter has the best eye for talent possibly ever. One of the best eyes for talent. Look at all the people. He put Walt Simonson on 4. He put the shit he did under his reign kept Chris Claremont on X-Men. It was his idea to intervene and kill off Jean Grey and the Dark Phoenix. The shit he let go, he let no other. I don't know what other editor-in-chief would allow the Elektra death story at that time. I don't even think today. I feel like today, if they got this new hit character like Elektra that they were going to use in a movie or something, they wouldn't let them kill her off.
He wanted to do it, Frank, and he pitched it in such a way where Jim was like, you know what, that sounds like a great story. Do it, fuck it. He was that type of guy.
He told me the story of the first Frank Miller script he ever got. He told me, I was having dinner with Jim Shooter, and he told me.
I was there that day, not the dinner, but earlier.
Yeah, well, I wasn't actually at the same table as him, but at the end of the day, I get some stuff.
You weren't?
Well, I wasn't at the same. No, because I thought that it was going to be an exclusive thing. What I didn't count on was it was actually like a full dining hall. And it was different.
How close proximity were you to Jim?
I was on the complete opposite side.
You got hosed, my man. What the fuck? You paid for dinner with Jim Shooter. He's like technically in the same.
It was worth it though. But it was. Well, you got the 15 signed comics.
Well, wait a minute. Did you You said that he told you this story at dinner. So, what did you walk over to him?
Well, it was more like after dinner.
Okay.
So anyway, it was in anyway. So he tells me the story that Frank Miller had never written a comic book before he was an artist.
Right.
So he pitches this thing, and Denny O'Neil, who's obviously a legend, was the editor. Right. Denny O'Neil bursts into Jim Shooter's office, and he goes, read this. And Jim Shooter's like, I'm the boss here. Why are you telling me to do? He goes, no, just read this. And he goes, all right. And then Denny O'Neil throws this script on the desk, and Jim Shooters takes a look at this, and he goes, "This is amazing." He goes, "How does someone?" And Denny O'Neil goes, "How does someone?" He goes, "Get that good on their first try?" And he goes, "Miller wrote this." And that was the first that issue was the first Elektra issue. His first try, he beat Denny O'Neil, who created fucking Ray Shaw Ghul, all the wiped the floor with all of them on their first try. Are you kidding?
I mean, yeah, dude. He's another guy. People sort of, undersell Frank Miller, believe it or not, nowadays because a little bit. Not nobody's saying Frank Miller's underrated by any stretch, but it's like people sort of give him shit for stupid reasons, in my estimation. Some of his recent work obviously isn't on par with his best stuff, which I think mostly could be attributed to his poor health.
Yeah.
I think that's mostly it because the guy had like cancer and like all these.
Did he have cancer? I wasn't sure.
So I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth, especially if it might come off as defamatory, but according to Neil Adams, he said it was cancer and drug addiction like simultaneously. Which is why if you see a picture of Frank Miller like from 2010 and he sort of went away for a while, and you see a picture of him when he like resurfaced in like 2016, it looks like he aged like 40 years. Like he doesn't even look like the same guy.
Yeah, all right, so that was Neil Adams said that?
Yes, he said it. He didn't say it verbatim. He strongly implied it. There was an article for The Guardian, I think, that Frank Miller did, where he walked back.
We're going to get a big allegedly on all of this.
All right, fine. Allegedly, according to Neil Adams, right, strongly implied that it was a substance.
Oh, we got porn bots in the chat again.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
No, it's my private photo here. But that's the second one.
Dude, YouTube has a huge bot problem. Like YouTube has an insane bot problem.
Yeah.
Sean, have you read any of Frank Miller's stuff?
Actually, no. I don't own this.
Dude. Or what do you think?
What do you think? Batman. I have some of his Batman.
Oh, which Batman? Because that varies. The mileage very much varies on his Batman.
I think
his Daredevil is all perfect. All perfect. Because he never came back to the character. He left it alone.
I mean, you think I don't know. I don't honestly after reading Zdarsky, bro. I don't think nobody's topping Zdarsky, bro. Like
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller. I'm sorry.
Frank Miller. Here's what you got to understand about Zdarsky. So is Elektra there?
In Zdarsky, yeah.
Frank Miller created Elektra. Frank Miller created the Hand. Frank Miller turned Kingpin from a Spider-Man villain into Daredevil's arch nemesis. Frank Miller was the one.
GOAT. He's the fucking GOAT.
Created Daredevil Born. Like if you watch the Daredevil Netflix show, I assume you've seen the Netflix show. A lot of that is heavily Frank Miller. Even the first time Daredevil and the Punisher fought, that was Frank Miller. Like Frank Miller, that run. I'm not denying. I've heard one of my friends swore by that Daredevil is consistently the most well-written character generally.
Yeah, he's good. I don't think he's ever had like a bad comic series.
Yeah, I don't know of any that people like. Everyone seems to praise. I don't know anyone that's like. I know people that are like, this one wasn't as good, but I personally have yet to read a bad Daredevil issue. I've yet to.
Daredevil issue? I'm sure there's out there.
I'm not saying there aren't any.
I could send. Actually, something just popped in my head. I'll send you some shit later. I don't want to name names because I know someone that was involved with it, so I don't want to shit all over it. But let me tell you, this thing, you're going to want to, rinse your eyeballs with Purell after you see this shit.
Well, look, the character's been around for what, almost like 60 years. He's bound to have a stinker. You know what I mean? Like, there's some stinker Batman stories. He's my favorite. Like, Frank Miller wrote probably the worst Batman story I've ever read.
I disagree. I think Kevin Smith's Batman is worse than All-Star, because everybody says All-Star is the worst. I disagree, bro. There's so many worse ones than All-Star. Hey, listen, Dark Knight 2 ain't good.
I heard that wasn't good.
No, it's not. I mean, well, I told you the story behind that. He only did it because DC paid him
paid him a shitload, right?
stupid fucking money. He wanted to leave Dark Knight Returns alone. He said
Because he should have. He should have.
Right.
It was literally written to be the last Batman story.
Exactly. He said, this is it. It should stand alone. No sequels ever. And it stood that way for like 20 years until finally they said, Frank, we will give you $3,000 a page for pencils and inks. I'm not shitting you. This is the actual number. $3,000. Now, do you know how many pages are that? There's like a few, like what? At least 100, at least in the whole book. It's like 150 or something for pencils and inks. Yeah, and the writing. You get
wait 3,000. That's almost like seems lowish for Frank.
Well, do the math, dude. 3,000 times. I don't know. Hold on. Let's do the
3,000 times 100. That's like.
Hold on a second.
Like
300,000. Holy shit!
Yeah,
never
but
mind.
you know what? You know what an artist page rate is?
Too? Did he get a sales
I'm sure
percentage?
he got something. I'm sure he got.
Oh, I know what
sure
artist page rates. That's a very good rate. That's
like
more.
Bro, it's like nobody's ever getting anywhere near that. I mean, think about it, dude. Like 200 or 300, it's okay. 200 or 300 is like an okay page rate. This guy got 10 times that. So it's like
300's okay. I thought 300 was really good.
It's like okay, you know, you're not doing too bad. I mean, 200's like bare minimum, pretty much. I actually worked under that, but you know.
Oh, because I was told that 100 I was actually told.
Well, that's for pencils. That's for
for pencils. Oh, you're talking for pencils
and
endings.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, okay, yeah, because I was told that for penciler rates, it's like 100 is actually for starting a scene list, like good.
Yeah, like if it's your first book, that's not too bad. I did pencils and inks for 100 on my first gig, but you know, only because it was my first gig, I was just happy to get work. But yeah, so he got $3,000 a page. He couldn't turn it down. That's stupid money for a comic book artist. Stupid money, right? So he was like sort of like tongue in cheek about it. He's like, all right, you're gonna get what you want, you know, you're gonna force me, you're going to actually literally force me to do this, or I'm gonna make it the shittiest comic I could possibly put out. And it is bad. Like, that's the word on the street, because he did previews for it for like the higher ups at DC to show, you know, this is what I'm working on. I think they previewed it in Wizard, and it looks pretty good, honestly. It's way different than what you ended up getting. And then the other thing is, you have Lynn Varley got taught how to do digital coloring, which she was not good at. I'm sorry. Possibly one of the best colorists ever.
You think so?
Yeah, she's got to be in the conversation. She did some really
No, she's great.
Yeah, but so anyway, so he basically shit this book out, which is funny considering how much he got paid for it. He just shit it out on purpose.
It's like, so funny. That's kind of a Chad move, honestly.
It is. It's like, all right, you know what? You're gonna
force me to find $3,000 a page. Okay, so he flips like a double page spread. Batman gets mad and flips over a table. That's $6,000.
Dude, I mean, dude, you have no idea how like close you are to being right on predicting this.
Didn't he get paid like for there's like an 8-page spread or some shit like that in the All-Star Batman and Robin? There's one where it folds out like this, and I'm pretty sure because by page he got paid like.
Well, he only wrote that. He didn't draw it.
Yeah,
Jim Lee drew that. He didn't. He only wrote it. But as far as the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah. So somebody did a breakdown. They actually meticulously. I mean, even though it's pretty obvious to most people, somebody actually did a very meticulous breakdown of why Dark Knight Strikes Again sucks. And
I've seen a lot of this.
Yeah, but it's like you don't really need to do a whole meticulous breakdown. It's pretty obvious. You can just look at it for 2 seconds and figure it out. But one of their points was the use of the splash page, of the double page splash too. If I'm not mistaken, Dark Knight Returns doesn't have a double page splash. There's only single page splashes. There's like 3 or 4 double page splashes in Dark Knight Strikes Again, and they're all over like pretty stupid shit. Like there's literally one of just the Batmobile, and it's like a really basic shaped Batmobile, and that's a double page spread, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because
Like,
The Dark Knight Returns is like 1,000,000 panels per page.
Well, yeah, that's why when there was a splash, he made use of it. Like when you first see Batman, as Return, that's a splash, obviously. When there's one of him and Carrie Kelly jumping through the sky. That's another one. There's a big moment there. Like he chose it very, very deliberately where to put it, and it was like very meticulous. This wasn't. At all. Like seriously, got paid $6,000 for that one double page spread of the fucking Batmobile, which sucked.
I will have to check out Zdarsky's run though. Like, isn't he doing Batman too? Is he doing Batman?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Daredevil? What
Yeah,
the
he's a Batman
dude?
writer
This
too,
man,
yeah.
this man is on top of the world right now. He's wow, that's crazy.
Listen, here's the perfect reading order for Daredevil. You can read the whole entire 2019 run right after you read. Actually, Zdarsky, like, he's been writing a run. Like, Daredevil's run has been going on for like 3 years, but get the 2019 Zdarsky run. Then after that leads into Devil's Reign, and then Devil's Reign leads into his new series now.
Is Devil's Reign around Daredevil?
Yeah, but like it's like,
Oh.
bro, Devil's Reign, it almost reminds me of Civil War because like it's like this, it's very detailed. Like there's like so much going on. Like Kingpin is trying to attack like the entire Avengers, and he has his whole like legion. He has this whole team of bad guys, and like Luke Cage is like the mayor. Like there's so much stuff going on. Like it's crazy.
I blink and I miss like 1,000,000 years of history. Wow, Luke Cage is mayor.
Yeah. Luke Cage ends up becoming mayor. I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've only read a little there. Oh, that's another thing that happened. It was Frank Miller wasn't writing it at the time, but in Frank Miller's run, you also see the first. I don't know if it was the first meeting, but there is a meeting between Luke Cage and Iron Fist and Daredevil. There's like a team up. There's a fight with the Hulk. Too. There's one where Daredevil gets the shit beaten out of him by the Hulk, and the next issue is like in the hospital. No, but yeah. So Zdarsky's. All right, I'm gonna write that down. Zdarsky's run.
Yeah, like he's been writing Daredevil for like. Honestly, I feel like he should ditch Batman, bro. Like I feel like he should just pursue Daredevil. Like,
But that Batman money, I guarantee that Batman money is great. Though.
Yeah.
If you're writing Batman, like he is the most. I think he is the most popular fictional character.
He is.
Nah, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's definitely.
No, Batman, I think, has the most appearances of any fictional character, I think, ever. Like, ever.
He's also been the bestseller since like 1980 something, like by far. Like the only reason he's not going to be number one is because Superman got such a ridiculous head start.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. Honestly, though, like Daredevil, bro.
What a ridiculous head start! But Superman only came out like a year before Batman.
Well, no, not because of the chronological, not because of who appeared first chronologically, but because Superman
Came in a pop culture.
started. Yeah, he was basically the first superhero and the only superhero for a bit. Like there was also Shazam, who was known as Captain Marvel back then, and then a couple of years later, he went bye-bye because DC, made sure
That's a good
that.
point, yeah. I guess everyone kind of phased out, even like Wonder Woman, right?
Batman was not even remotely. Batman wasn't even really popular until the '60s on a national scale. Like he was doing okay as a comic book character. He sold well when he first came in, but he was struggling in the Silver Age. Like, people really didn't take to him. It was very sci-fi, very wonky. Well, then the show came out with Adam West, and that show probably saved Batman's ass. If that show didn't happen, a lot of people think the character might have been canceled. So yeah, but since the 80s, because the 70s he started on a serious momentum. Oh my God!
I think it's annoying. No, it's not you. That's Shine.
Wait,
all right.
Yeah, I think there's just a noise on your end. It's not a big deal.
All right, but I would argue from 1970 until 1990, Batman, anything, that's the best comics you'll ever read. It's
70s,
just so good.
70s,
1970, the date 1970 to like 1990, I'll say. Like that.
Is that Danny O'Neill?
There's Danny O'Neill in there. There's Neil Adams in there. Like so many amazing names passed through on
Wait,
Batman.
1970 to what?
1990, I would say.
Well, is it Chuck Dixon was after that, right? Because I need to read 90s Batman, but should I start? Like, how deep should I go?
Well, dude, that run. I mean, I'm just putting a random date with 90, only because, it's an even number when it's 70, 80, 90, But
I need to read Nightfall. I know Shine. One of your favorite comics ever is
Nightfall's pretty good.
Right? Nightfall. Yeah. So I know who do I know from that? You've met Scott Hanna, right, Bobby?
I've not.
Frank. He was at the con. He was at Garden State. Scott Hanna, I've met him multiple times. He's from New Jersey, so he goes to all the Jersey cons, but I think he lived in, I want to say Philly. He's a great artist, dude. And he's a great guy. He's a nice guy.
I wish I met him. Too bad he didn't show up that night. That would have been cool.
Yeah, why wasn't he there? I don't know.
Somebody should have invited him.
What is Bart Sears mostly known for? Because I don't think I've read it. I know he did some Legend of the Dark Knight stuff. That's apparently
he's an interesting case. I think his biggest problem. See, bro. He's an interesting case because
message him.
He's an interesting case because he sort of suffers from what Alex Toth suffered from, where they're not really well known for one specific series or run or title. I mean, from what I could tell, he does a lot of, stuff on the side, I would say. Like, I can't even think off the top of my head. I mean, I think
he's a great artist. He needs more. I think there's so many artists, like Rodney Ramos, too, is another guy I've met. I love his art and what little I've read of his, but he's one of those artists that, again, and this is, again, part of the reason where it's like, I think an artist is like, out the gate more important, but you need to have that, that great story. Hold on, just hear me out. That great storyline, to really where people are like, holy shit. Like Frank Miller, not only is because there's no plane of existence would Frank Miller have become anything other than an A-lister. There's no way, man of that talent. Like because there's no way he wouldn't have started writing once he was.
Which is incredible if you think about it, because I sympathize with his story so much. He was telling me about the worst day of his life.
Wait, Frank Miller? You talked to him?
Yeah, I met him. Well, he didn't tell me about this, but I was listening to an interview he gave. I did meet him, though. I had the pleasure of meeting him. It was pretty much his first signing back. Like his first, in 2016 Boston Comic-Con. This was his first. Like, he hadn't done a con in years. And not to sound morbid, but he looked in really, really poor health. So not to sound like a dick, but who knows? I was thinking, who knows how much longer he may be with us or may not be. Like the guy did not look well at all. I think he was still in a wheelchair at that point, because there was a brief stretch where he was even wheelchair bound. Like, he looked horrible. I was like, listen, this guy's my idol. This may be the only chance I get to meet him.
Yeah, they were good.
Sweet, man.
Sorry. So Bobby's talking about he met Frank Miller, which I did too at a signing, but he was anyway. I'll tell my story later. We'll get to Bobby.
I spent like $150 to meet him. Did you pay to meet him?
Yeah, but my story is not memorable at all. I don't know if I should go first or.
Well, all right.
It's a very short story.
So here's the thing. So I'm coming here.
Resolution.
I'm coming from Queens here to go to Boston, 4-hour drive roughly, right? Well, I think it's I-80 or I-85, whatever you take to go there. A fucking bus blows up on the road.
That was an unexpected turn. I was talking about Frank Miller. What?
I don't think anyone died, but the bus, I saw it. It was up in smoke. I don't think anyone got hurt.
Was there a ball of fire? Like, how bad was the explosion?
Well, look, I don't know if it actually exploded, but it was on fire, and definitely it looked like it exploded. Like, it looked like it exploded. All the windows were blown out. I mean, there was up in flames. Shit. You could see the smoke from like
miles
away.
Did it crash? What happened?
It was on the side of the road, and this thing was just fully ablaze, right? And we're driving by it.
Oh my
And
God.
so it's not a wide road, so it took way longer to get there. It's like at least 6-7 hours to get there, right? And I planned to be there early. I took off work that day. I was working at a shit job and Stop and Shop. I took off. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, I'm meeting Frank Miller today. Okay, I'm not gonna be doing any of your stupid produce bullshit today. I'm meeting Frank Miller. So
fuck you, get out of my way.
yeah,
No,
so
exactly.
I'm just poking my boss in the chest, being like, listen here, this is what's gonna go down today. So yeah, I just barely made it when he came out to do the signing, because there was also like a private panel he was doing, like he was doing a Q&A panel, which only people that bought tickets to the
Oh, did you have
sign-
like an exclusive ticketed? It was a ticketed event, right?
So it was a
Did you have to buy
ticketed
online?
event. Well, here's the thing. The ticket, if you pay for the ticket, it guaranteed your place in line. So you could take your chances if you want, but it turned out to be a good move not to take my chances, because there must have been like 300 people on this line behind me. So I think you also got to go to this panel, this exclusive Q&A panel, whatever. Apparently, he was talking shit about Batman versus Superman on that panel too.
Oh no way!
pre-screen.
Wait, hang on. I just want to say that's so funny because Zack Snyder keeps using. Oh well,
Right.
Frank Miller would have liked it, so Frank Miller doesn't like it. That makes it even
I think
funnier.
I don't. Well, look, the guy in front of me was telling me that. I don't know. From what I understand, it was just the overall quality of the movie, not the Ben Affleck parts or the parts that they used from Dark Knight Returns or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm like the fourth or fifth person to meet him online, and it was just a great moment. He signed my copy of Dark Knight Returns. I have it still, obviously. And yeah, so that was how I met him. Hopefully nobody died in that bus. I don't think anyone died.
All right, let me grab
maybe,
my Frank Miller signed book. 1 sec.
by all means.
Dude, you want to know something I actually want? Like, I really want. I'm a huge fan of Sam Wilson. All of the Captain Americas, really. I love Steve Rogers, dude. But I would love to get one of my Sam Wilson comics signed by Anthony Mackie.
That'd be cool. Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, with cons and everything going on, I mean, that's a good thing about comics. It's not hard to meet people. Like, if you were in the movies or whatever, not everyone does conventions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So with comics, it's like one good thing is pretty much everyone does conventions that I know of. I mean,
All right.
so we'll bump into them eventually, most likely.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, yo, Vaughn, are you going to the Fan Expo in New Orleans?
I'd love to. You know that maybe I should hang on. When is it again? I was the one who told you about it, and then I forgot. When is
I think
it?
it's like January 5th.
I should start looking into it.
I definitely want to go, bro, because I've never been to one before, so I'm gonna be.
All right, we're gonna look at the guest list live. Let's see who's
Let's
on
do
there.
it,
Dude.
I'll tell
Stranger
you-
Things. Dude, I didn't even watch season 4 of Stranger Things, but
Oh, it's so good.
you know that new guy that they added, the new weird kid.
The one they won't shut the fuck up about.
Oh, I got
yeah. Bro,
So-
the actor's gonna be there.
Yeah. Oh, get ready. They're bringing out. Well, I say the weirdos, but we're comic book fans. Who are we to judge?
Who's the kid with the lisp on Stranger Things? I've never seen the show.
Dustin.
What's
Oh,
that
my friend. One of my friends was in a band with that kid.
So listen to this real quick.
Oh, Bobby,
I
you'd
used
probably
to-
like it. Honestly, it's a good show. Like a genuine.
I never saw it. So listen to this real quick. I accidentally hit that kid once. So
what do you mean you hit that kid?
Listen to this. So we're at a Ranger game. I used to go to a ton of Ranger games. My uncle has season tickets. Sometimes he invites me, and really, really good seats. There were like 6-7 rows from the ice. He's a diehard Ranger fan. And one time we go there, and this kid sings the national anthem. This was like 4 or 5 years ago. This is like at the peak of Stranger Things being everywhere. And he sits he does the national anthem, and then he comes to the front row, and he's watching the game, right? So he's like 5, 6, 7-ish rows away from me. And, first of all, he had like 2 women on each arm that were like 30 something years old, which is really weird to look at. I'm like, bro, they don't look like your cousins. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? So one of the guys on the Rangers scores a hat trick. And if you know anything about hockey, when somebody scores a hat trick, everybody throws their hats on the ice, right? So
wait, what is a hat trick again? Sorry, you'll have to remind me.
Somebody scores 3 goals in one game.
Okay.
Right, and it's a tradition. Everybody takes their hat off if they have them, and they throw them on the ice. Actually, really funny aside, real quick. One time I threw my shoe on the ice because I didn't have a hat, so I fucking chucked my shoe on the ice, and somebody scored a hat. Anyway, but so this kid's in the front row, and a hat lands right next to me. Right, it was like one of those fitted, New Era caps. So I take it and I fling it. And I must have done a real shit job throwing this because it starts boomeranging and it hits this kid right square in the side of the head. And he actually almost falls over. He's like, oh. And, and then I just turned around. Like I'm looking like, who the fuck did that? Like I'm just like looking.
All right, well, now we have a live confession. So Gaten Matarazzo, feel free to sue Bobby H.
That's what that guy's name is?
Chrisafis? Yeah, Gaten Matarazzo.
He doesn't look like a Gaten Matarazzo, but
I think it's Matarazzo.
But yeah, so I accidentally hit that kid with a hat, and
I thought you were like you because the way you said it, I hit that kid like you beat the like you were like what?
No, nothing like that, nothing like that. No.
All right, we'll look at the celebrities first.
Let's see.
Let's see who we got. Yep, Eddie Munson. Oh, there we go. You know who she is. You know who her dad is. Oh, Sam Raimi is gonna.
Wait, that's him. No way.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No way. I didn't even see that.
Well, here's the thing, Sean. You'll realize this with cons. They're going to be regularly updating this, like constantly. Okay, so all right. Already we have. All right, so let's hold on a second. All right, so her dad is the main character. Have you guys either you seen?
Bro, fuck that. Apollo Creed is going to be there.
Yeah, I know.
Like you got fucking Apollo Creed coming to the con, and we're talking about Sam Raimi.
Let's go.
No, yeah, Apollo Creed. He's also
that's Rocky's best friend, bro.
What was his character? Yeah, I know. What was his character's name in Rambo? No, not Rambo. Predator as well.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Dylan, yeah. No, but so her dad is actually her dad is the main character in Starship Troopers. Actually, Casper Van Dien.
Dude, listen. I need because Anthony Mackie's actually from New Orleans. Like he's actually
really?
from New Orleans. Yeah. That's where he's from. And like, dude, and I'm from New Orleans. I really hope he goes there, bro. I really hope he goes there, dude. I need his autograph. I need to meet him.
Well, let's see. All right, so this guy has gone to a few. Giancarlo, first of all, if you ever get the chance, even if you don't meet him, because I haven't met him yet, but I've went to a panel with him, watch a panel. He is fascinating to watch. He is so full of energy. He's so fun because he always plays these super serious characters. That's not who he is at all. He goes to cons not just because like he probably gets good money because he's a fucking, but he also like you could tell he goes because he fucking loves going. Like there's sometimes you'll meet people that are like, yeah, whatever. But not him. Like he loves hanging out with the fans. He's so full of energy. Giancarlo Esposito, he's the fucking best. I still haven't seen Trailer Park Boys. Okay, so the celebrity, the celebrity guest list doesn't need to be like this is like Sam Raimi. That's a good get.
Dude, I can't wait. Wait, so I have a question because like again, this is my first rodeo. Like I'm very new to this, so like. Do you have to pay to meet them? Like, how does it work?
Yeah, yeah. So let's remember one friend of mine I was telling her about con. She goes, "Oh, I want to meet everyone." I was like, "Are you sure about that?"
Dude,
she goes,
let me tell you.
I showed her we'll go to photo ops photo ops and autographs. Which all right, we'll go to. All right, so you'd have to buy like photo. I'll just. Oh wait, is it opening another tab? Can you see this? What's going on here?
No.
I fucked this over. Okay.
What are photo ops?
All right, so here we're gonna switch tabs. This is like fucking Zoom classes. Hold on a second, class. I'm gonna share my screen. They make so much money
on these. The celebrities. There's a reason they do them. It's not because they love meeting people or anything like that. They make
fucking
bucks too.
And they get their hotels paid for and shit too. Like you think,
dude,
like Carl Weathers. All right, so they haven't decided the time, but it'll be like $80 to take a picture with him. Then, if you want to get a picture of him and Giancarlo Esposito right here,
damn,
like that's so yeah. No, like hang on, I want to see Sam Raimi's price, dude.
Oh, that's gonna be up there.
75. That's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not. Now compare that to comic book people. You get to talk to them forever, unless they're Frank Miller, which I didn't tell you.
Yeah, listen. I just need a bullshit selfie. Like I don't need a fucking professional high school yearbook backdrop on the fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on. I don't need.
Which is why, and I will tell you this, Shine. Which is why I will tell you this. A lot of the guys who do autographs. Not all of them, but a lot of them also, you can take a selfie at the table for like $20 in addition to the autograph.
Who's this?
Yeah, that's
a lot of people. Yeah,
for comic book pros.
No, for celebrities.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Well,
like, because I was like,
Frank Miller was doing photo ops at LA Comic Con.
Yeah, but he's like one of like 4 people that can get away with that. Stan Lee got away with that. Neil Adams was charging like $50 to get a picture with him. I'm like. Listen, bro. Phenomenal. No $50 to take a picture with you. I'm sorry.
I never finished the Clone Wars. Oh, sorry. What were we saying?
I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I am not paying to take a picture with a celebrity. I'm not paying. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You know what? I
understand. Bisley's there. Yo,
Bisley. Yes, Simon Bisley. Oh, Klaus. Oh, all right. Jim Shooter. Meet this guy. Jim Shooter was the editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics for like over 10 years. This is a guy I have never once had to be the one to end the conversation or had him lose interest. He will talk to you forever to the point where you might go, hey, there's other stuff I want to do. I'll talk to you later, Jim. He goes, all right, thanks, buddy. He is the nicest fucking guy. I met him like so many times. I was at a dinner with him. Jim Shooter. It depends on the con too. I was at one con. Sometimes he charges like $25 per signature. Sometimes it's just free. It depends on if the con's paying him. Probably going to be charging $25 a signature. But even if you want to just go by and talk to him, like he is the fucking man. Jim Shooter, highly recommend you meet him. Klaus Janson too, really nice guy. Yeah, rip Bobby apart, which is good too. Because I've had people ripping him. I told my editor,
rip me apart.
No, I'm fucking with you.
He was encouraging in a very hard ass, no bullshit type of way.
Wait, hang on. Joyce Chin, that's Art Adams' wife. Is Art Adams going to be there? Please. Is Art Terry Kavanaugh's cool.
I can't read shit. Come on. Oh, Michael Golden, another good one.
Yeah. Oh, so then Renee Witterstater is going to be there. Renee is a good friend.
I almost had a fucking heart attack. I thought Platt was going there, dude. I would have shit my pants if Platt was going. Dude, right. I fucking love Platt. He's probably my number 2 favorite artist, no pun intended. Like, dude, I love Platt, and oh man, that was.
I don't think I've read any of it.
Oh man, dude, the '90s comic book artist. He out extremes everyone. Like. There was no more hatching on anybody else's stuff. There's no more detail on anybody else's stuff. It took him forever to draw an issue because of this, but that's a whole other thing. Like his run on Prophet is like so fucking good, and I thought, damn, I wish I thought it was him for a second because he's kind of reclusive. Like he doesn't do a lot of cons. He also makes a shit ton of more money doing storyboarding now. He storyboarded Iron Man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He specifically the scene where, because he didn't do every scene. He did the scene where Tony Stark is testing out the rockets or whatever, and the shit's blowing up behind him. You remember that? He's like demonstrating his missiles, and then he puts his arms out, and the wind is blowing behind him. You know what I'm talking about? You're just looking for something.
Yeah. Yeah. Where he's the wind when he's testing his arms out, and the wind is the wind is blowing behind him. Like
that's him.
Which part? Is it the one where he hits his head on the ceiling and then falls to the car, or not? Or is that
No, he might have done that part too. He did several parts of it. I mean, when you storyboard, you probably get many people working in different scenes. But he's kind of reclusive. I mean, he sort of got his career didn't go nearly as well as it should have. Extremely talented guy. Unfortunately, some bad circumstances didn't led to it being sort of brief. But man, did it burn bright! Holy shit, is he something else? Like, damn, you're never gonna see an artist like him again. It's so out there.
Michael Golden, I think he was like one of the senior art directors, or might have been the senior art director a little while for Marvel Comics. I know he co-created Rogue from the X-Men, but he did a lot of shit. I don't know if I've read tons of his stuff for the first appearance of Rogue, but I met him multiple. Sorry, I'm drinking a lot. I met him multiple times. Nice guy, and he's always with Renee, who's his agent. She's also Graham Nolan's agent and Chuck Dixon's agent, and Rodney Ramos' agent. So they're always. Chuck doesn't go to a ton of cons, but yeah, Renee. Let's see. So Michael Golden is great.
Can I ask why the fuck is like 90% of this list under special guests? Does that make sense to anybody else?
Oh yeah.
Like, look. There's like.
What do you mean?
Yeah. There's like 6 people that are the featured guest, and then everyone else is a special guest. Like, why is it special?
Wait, what is it? What do you mean?
Wait, scroll up, all the way up. Okay, now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's.
Like
Art Adams. I scrolled past him. All right, Art Adams. Holy shit. All right, so Joyce, because I was wondering about Joyce Chin. So Joyce Chin's Art Adams' wife. Art Adams' daughter was with them. Art Adams, super nice. He signs the first 3 for free. Art Adams, one of the best fucking artists. One of my favorites. He was X-Men is amazing. His everything is amazing, quite frankly. I have some signed Art Adams stuff.
Hey, Vaughn.
Oh wait, sorry. What were we saying?
Were you talking to me?
Yeah. And then I'll get Bobby too. But sorry, what were we saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So Chuck Dixon, does he do interviews?
Yes. I could try and I'll look. I don't have a direct line to him. I could try and see what I can do though.
Yeah. I'd appreciate that, bro. I would like to interview him. I DM'd him on Instagram, but he didn't see it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if a lot of the older folks don't. That's what I found. A lot of them are on Facebook more than But that's part of the reason why I never used it until I had to crowdfund for a film, and I was like, all the older people who have money and nothing to do, they're always on Facebook, so that's why I would mark it on there. No, but yeah, I mean, look, I don't have a direct. I've honestly, believe it or not, I've never directly. He liked my comment once or something, and I'm friends with him on Facebook and stuff. I've never directly interacted with him because I would make notes and then give them to my boss, and he'd give them to Chuck Dixon. So I've never personally interacted with Chuck. I'd love to help you in any way I can. I'll try. And dude, this con looks fucking great. Now, if I don't, because my sister goes to school in New Orleans, so I'll try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if that was really Splat, I would be there.
But dude, Art Adams, I have to get something. But yeah, I could try and get Chuck a lot. Here's the thing, Sean, a lot of comic book artists, even I was talking to Jim Starlin, who we were talking about earlier. So not only did he kill off Jason Todd, he created Thanos, Gamora, Adam Warlock. Who else did he create? Didn't he create the original Captain Marvel? Like, so a lot of these guys, Jim Starlin said that like YouTube is like a lot of the ways to go for promoting comics now that he, as like however many year old man, is going into YouTube. Like YouTube is a great way to build your platform for comics. So I'm sure Chuck. No. Jim Starlin said that.
Oh, okay.
But like Chuck Dixon, he has a YouTube channel. Actually, he does Ask Chuck Dixon, where it's basically just like he answers a lot of fan questions. I think he uploaded one. I got a notification during the stream.
I actually emailed Jim Shooter once, right? Because I was asking him if he was going to do remarks at I think it was Terrificon, which is my favorite con by far.
Terrificon! Wait, you've been at Terrificon? Did you go this year?
Yeah. No, I went 2017. I haven't been in a while, but
okay, because the 2 years I went, I hung out with Billy last year.
So
the whole con.
Listen to this. So I messaged Jim Shooter. I didn't even think I was gonna get a reply, but I was like, fuck it. So not only does he reply to me, he says, yeah, sorry, I don't do remarks. My blender exploded. My blender, like, malfunction, blew up, and it fucked up my hand that I can't really do remarks or even draw anymore. And for whatever reason, he sends a picture of his hand all fucked up and his eye all fucked up. I'm like, dude, I would have believed you. You have to just say no. I mean, why are you showing me this? Like,
again, and he doesn't have to owe you excuses. He was the
he doesn't at all. Why are you sending me this,
dude? He is because here's the thing, people. If you look up, this is one of the problems. And not to get super into this, one of the problems I have is there's so much gossipy shit, and like people are like talking shit. But if you talk to people in person, Like barely everyone in person is like, oh, I love Jim Shooter. He's the sweetest. But if you hear online, the general consensus.
Did I say Jim Shooter? I meant Jim Starling.
Yeah, you said Jim Shooter. Oh, really?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I
funny
meant
too.
Jim
Jim
Starling.
Starling's nice too. Jim Starling's super nice.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, why are you telling me about your blender blowing up? I wonder if I still have that email. I might have deleted it, but
Violent. Yeah, would I get banned if we showed this violent image on my?
let me look. I may not have it. I deleted.
Okay,
a lot of
this is
emails,
another one.
So.
Howard Mackey is funny. Howard Mackey was went to Terry. So Terry Kavanaugh is nice. He was an editor, writer too. I don't know if I've read any of his written stuff, but he was an editor on like Excalibur with Chris Claremont. And then Howard Mackey went over to his table. It's just so cool. They're all such community. And Howard Mackey, I haven't read any of his stuff, but he came up and because there was Howard Chaykin was also there. And I was like, oh, Chaykin? He goes, no, this is his quote. He goes, no, I'm the nice Howard. So
I don't have the email anymore, but I have his, I still have his email on my, like his email address. So if you want to email Jim Starling about something stupid, I could hook you up.
Yeah, just bother. Yeah, no, but let's not put that in the. Don't put them.
No, I'm not going to put it on the fucking.
No, I'm
Give
joking
me some
with you.
credit, man. I'm not gonna go doxing Jim Starlin. First of all, it wouldn't even be doxing because I got it. I think from his website. Yeah, so I mean, really, relax. Nobody's getting.
I'm fucking with you.
Doxed,
I'm fucking with you.
Well,
So Art Soda, who did? Oh, so this guy was also at the dinner with Jim Shooter. We met him, right, Bobby? We met Art.
Yeah, I talked to him for a bit, shook his hands.
Nice guy. And then I talked to him a bit after, got some comics signed by him. Nice guy.
He is a very nice guy. He's another guy. People talk a lot of shit about him. I think it's unwarranted. I mean, granted, yeah, he did some stuff. I don't really know the full scope of which that people claim he did, but something with a table at a con or whatever, and he pissed off some people. Well, yeah.
There's always
funny
some
story.
fucking gossip. It's so annoying.
Funny story though. He Penthouse, the softcore porno mag. They had a comics line at one point, right? And the basically the like tadpole of artists that they got, because they got a lot of artists. They got Adam Hughes. I forgot who else they got. They got a lot of really big name artists to work on these, basically like porn comics. And Art Adams was one of them. And what was funny, this is kind of fucked up, but they ended up discontinuing it because it turned out the editor-in-chief of Penthouse Comics, Steranko, they also had do art for them. He was pocketing all of the money and using it to feed his coke habit. And so
Dude,
they fired him.
This is the weirdest fucking industry, I swear to God.
So you have not heard anything yet. So,
believe it.
so for whatever reason, it takes them several months to figure out all the money that they're giving this guy isn't going to the comics, because they were doing pretty well, but they weren't like they realized something was very off. It took them a while to figure it out. Once they figured it out, they fired him on the spot. The next day, this guy goes to, I forgot what building in Manhattan. It was a really tall building, probably like the Chrysler or something like that.
Oh no!
With a boombox. He goes on the top floor boombox.
I thought it was going a different direction. I'm sorry.
He places the boombox on the ledge of the building. It's blasting the James Bond theme song. I swear to God, this is all true.
Wait,
and he does a swan dive out of the window. He does a swan dive out of the window and kills himself by jumping all the way down and just, hits the sidewalk.
Who was this? What company was this? Penthouse?
Penthouse Comics. They had a comic book line briefly, and this is the spectacular demise.
Bobby, I feel like you'd be a great spokesman for telling people not to make comics.
Why?
I'm just fucking with you.
Why do you think this has nothing to do with comics? The guy being addicted to cocaine and embezzling money would be more the reason why this happened.
I'm just fucking with you. I just think it's really funny. Hey, you want to hear some? Oh, you're joining comics? You don't want to end up like the head? No, I'm just kidding.
No, well, there's a lot of morbid shit in the industry. I mean, that's every industry.
All right, so Mustafa Mouse. This is the inker I was talking about, where I said that there's an inker who said he used to do interiors and now he just does covers. It was this guy, super nice guy. Him and his girlfriend were there at Denver Fan Expo. Really nice guy. Oh, there is Renee. All right, Renee. Yeah, Renee. I had dinner with her. great. Renee's the best. Yeah.
Scroll
Renee,
up some more.
Yeah.
Slowly, though. I gotta see if I recognize anybody.
Yeah, Renee and Michael. Renee is always going to be at Michael Golden's table. I'm surprised Ronnie
Joe
Reno's
Rubinstein.
here.
Joe
Yeah.
Rubinstein.
I met him
actually,
multiple times.
He's a good guy to get Frank Miller commissions from because he was his anchor on certain projects like the Wolverine miniseries. So a lot of people, because they can't ever afford a Frank Miller original, they'll get him to basically do like basically recreation of the cover.
Yeah.
So it's like, almost like having the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so like how are comics overpriced at cons?
Depends. Here's the thing. There's a lot of you'll find a lot of vendors, right? Vendors there. It depends. Like if you're looking for like issues to collect, you can go. There will be people that are like the last con I was at. My friend and I got a whole fucking box of Batman comics, like trade paperbacks and whatever. $100. It was like this big. It was probably like
How big was it?
It was. Can you see?
Oh wow! Yeah, I can
It's
see it.
like this big. Like I think a short box, but even still, it was like probably over $1,000 just Batman's comics. He was just like, I just want to get rid of this. We paid $100, $50 each. We have like joint. It's like we joke. It's like our children joint custody of these comics. Like $1,000 of Batman comics we got for like $100. Like you can get like people are just trying to get rid of shit. You can get great deals on fucking comics at cons.
What was
It's
in
like
there? Was it anything
heaven.
good, or was it just
Yes. Yeah, there's some I have, but I forget. But there was like great shit in that.
Because sometimes people will sell stuff like that and just be like, well,
Well,
shit,
or
I
they'll have like a lot of back issues you can get. You can get like they'll have deals where it's like, oh, you get like 10 issues, 20 if you want like 20 issues for like $20 or something, or like whatever. Like you'll go through. There's always these vendors selling shit.
Well,
that would be crazy expensive. There's usually like exclusive variants to the con as well.
Right.
Usually those aren't like most of the time. They're not really anything that special, but they'll still go for something. Like I read one that I got from like. Let's see. All right, cosplay. I don't know. I just wanted to.
Yeah, Mega Man brings up a good point. You can haggle at cons also, which
you can. You could. I had one artist. I felt bad for saying no, but I had one artist who had normally artists, if you want their original artwork, they charge a lot. He had a double page spread of like 2 pieces of art. He offered $50 just for the whole thing. He said, "Get it off my hands." And I didn't take it because I didn't. I was just kind of like at the end of the day.
Piece of shit.
It was Mega Man was with me. Mega Man was with me when this happened. It was at Baltimore.
Mega Man, call this man a piece of shit. Also,
Mega Man, do you remember this? The guy was like,
Show
taking out
your
my, hey,
allegiance.
to be fair, he didn't take it unless he wasn't with me, and I'm just he might have
Was it
been
not
near
good?
me. He might have no, it was beautiful. I don't
So
know who
for
this guy
$50,
was,
what the
and I
fuck's
was
wrong with you?
tired. I already spent a lot of money.
God. Oh my god, what a stupid decision. It's funny. I did the opposite. There's an artist I bought original art from, and I was shocked at how little it was. I think it was like $75 for this really beautiful page. And I was like, I'm gonna give you an even 100, because I feel sort of like bad because it's like you should be charging more for this, but I respect the low deal. You know what I mean? So I'll give you a little more, but yeah.
You could honestly make Matt Hawkins, who's the publisher of Top Cow, tweeted recently. He's a nice guy too. I talked to him for a while at NYCC, and I'm at him at LACC. But he said that little way to make money for indie comics creators: go to the 25-cent bins, just start picking out issues, and then sell them online for what they're actually worth. Because people are just trying to sell them off. You could get those out. You could get great deals. Sell them for what they're actually worth.
If we're,
unless you're disagreeing with Matt Hawkins, Bobby.
No. Look, on paper he's right, but it's like, you're not gonna be able to live off the fucking money. This isn't like.
We didn't say live off it, but it gives you that extra bit till like that's a page rate.
Well, he said four indie creators. That kind of gives me the impression, it's like a side.
I forget what I gotta find the tweet. Let me find the tweet.
First of all, selling stuff on eBay. it's not easy. First of all,
let me just say, you know what I like? I like just like nice things like that on Twitter. You know what I mean? It's kind of feels sometimes it feels. Anyway,
Oh yeah, what I want to ask is how much would it cost for like you to design, like if I gave someone like an artist like a description of a character and like for them to design the character, how much would that cost?
Here, I'm gonna. Yeah, but this is good. All right, I'll wait to take a
Well,
pause.
it pretty much varies. I mean, every artist charges differently.
How much would
Depends
you
on.
charge? Are you an artist?
Yes, I am. To design a character, I mean, it depends. I mean, if it's just one, if it's multiple, if it's there's a lot of factors.
What if
Bobby's
it's
a great
like
artist.
well, what if it's like one character and like I just like give you like a description, like you know what I'm saying, you draw it?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to think. I haven't really been asked to design something in a while, so I gotta think.
Bobby, didn't we just go? Never mind.
Well, no, I wasn't.
No, I
wasn't
know. I'm
working
fucking with you.
I wasn't working
Bobby, I'm gonna
freelance.
pull up your artwork. I'm gonna pull up your artwork and embarrass you on the stream, dude.
Oh, great.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me see it.
Yeah, sure.
Bobby, I'm gonna embarrass you by pulling your professional artwork portfolio.
Professional.
Bro, I can't wait to go to the Fan Expo though.
You'll
bro.
love
I
it,
can't
dude.
Wait.
I'll try and make it if I can.
Yeah, if you can, that would be sick. That would be dope. I'll ask for your autograph.
No, Hunter. Yeah. It's really. I'm like. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, Bobby. All right, Bobby's artwork. We're gonna go.
Are you looking at my ArtStation or my Instagram?
Yeah, your ArtStation.
Yeah, my ArtStation is probably the best link.
Is that okay? I probably should have asked you first, but
Sure,
I was kind of framing it as a harassment thing because I thought it'd be funnier. But there's mature content. We're gonna not show that on stream.
Jeez.
Oh, this one. Are we allowed to talk about this, Bobby? Should we talk about it?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's happening now. So, with me is.
Well, these were just Bobby and I we're kind of doing our own things right now, but we were working together. So these are some character designs. I actually did the same thing we were talking about. I wrote him some character descriptions, and even if these are just concept art, these are just what Bobby's capable of.
Yeah, no, they were pretty brief.
I didn't realize you had posted it, Bobby.
Oh well, I do what I want. And,
no, I know. I don't care.
I don't ask people for permission about things.
No, I know. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, but this is an example of like some of his character. Like I think his art is great. Like
it's funny. They have like, and they must have like titty seeking AI on these.
Yeah, they this one. I love this one.
Oh, thanks, man. You look at the original. I like the original art more. Yeah, I like it when it was dark more, but I colored it just to have something to color.
See, maybe I'm just I'm a dumb writer, but like I love this vintage. Like, look, man.
Oh, thanks,
either way, it looks great. Matt's place. Who's Matt? Is that someone you know? Kind of like how people.
Yeah. No, I did a that was actually a Christmas gift for someone, for a friend of mine, and their name was Matt. So I thought it'd be funny if I did. If you go back to that Wolverine, I put an Easter egg for all my favorite Wolverine artists. Like, so go to the second image and then pull it up. I could show you every single one.
All right, let's see it. You can zoom in.
Yeah, you gotta zoom in a little.
Where are we zooming in? Tell me where. Point me.
Just zoom into the car first. The license plate is the first one.
Neo?
No, yeah, it's Lionel U. It's supposed to say for the license plate.
Oh, Lionel U. All right, Lionel. Yeah.
On the side panel of the car, like where the model would go. Yeah, well, that's Kuberdale for Adam Kubert, another great Tex for Mark Teixeira, another great one. BWS, it says on the barrels, Barry Windsor-Smith.
Barry Windsor-Smith. Oh, that issue 204 is beautiful. One of the best Wolverine.
So, and then the last one is on the side panel of the car. It says FM for Frank Miller.
Wait, where? Oh, right there, yeah. And what about this one? Tex?
That's Mark Teixeira.
Oh.
Phenomenal.
And who's Matt?
You know who Mark Teixeira is? Oh, Matt's my friend.
Oh,
the guy who I did this for. Yeah. That's his name, Matt. And yeah.
Oh, wait, could you see that? Could you see me going in on that? Zooming in on that or no?
I can't see you zooming in. No, it's the same exact size.
Oh, all right. Sorry. It was the StreamYards is weird. Okay. We're going to do this shit again. Hold on.
It's okay.
Because it opens up a new tab, so then you have to
Is there a long form of one Like John, Jonathan? Or would there be a
No,
long
there
form
isn't.
of- Oh, okay. That's
People, but my
disappointing.
friends would call me Vonathan. So fucking funny. Fuck, like
Vaughn, I'll call
FM, Cubert Ale. That's what. All right. So now I felt all right. Lineal,
Lionel, you
Barry Windsor Smith. What was it? Who's this again?
Teixeira. Tex, his nickname is. So I've just put Tex.
Then who's this dickhead? BC.
I don't know. He sounds like a real asshole though.
Yeah, he
Whoever the
does.
initials
Sounds
are.
like a piece. He sounds like an
Person.
absolute piece of shit.
He sounds like
You'll
an
never want to
obscenely
stream with.
but yet flawed man.
Extremely talented but flawed man.
There's a habit of.
Oh wait, hold on,
working-
guys. This is incredible. Hold on,
This
we
guy
got
has
an
a habit-
offer from. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel
Oh,
viewers.
God.
Follows chatbot. The
Shut
price
this
is
shit.
lower than any competitor. It's probably too high
God.
for me. If it's anything above 1 cent, no thank you. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Dude, ready? Here's how I can solve this. Auto on, incredibly flexible and convenient. Wait, they're messaging me on Twitch. By the way, via Twitch, I have yet to get a single bot. You're auto, so I have to pay. I have to pay.
It's a bot.
No, they're asking me to
Obviously.
pay to. But this bot is asking me to fix a bot problem that doesn't exist. Like, fuck you. Hold on a second.
This is what's called a
Incredibly
scam.
convenient. Wait, turn it into Doge Hype. Are you kidding me? DogeHype.com. See, look how bot that is. It couldn't even say .com. Clearly, it's like a voice or something. DogeHype.com. Are you? This shit is pissing me off. All right, I got to.
Well, you want to invest some crypto with me, bro?
No, never.
Some crypto. We'll make some.
All right,
fake
hang on.
money.
All right, give me something for you. I'm gonna take a piss for a second. What's something cool we want to look? Because this is, dude. That New Orleans lineup looks really good. Like that's a really.
I know.
solid one.
So at Comic Con's right. So like, basically they just have all of the vendors. Like, well, what all do you do there? Basically, I'm a noob.
Okay, so don't open any links. Thanks, Mega Man. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna take a piss, Bobby. You take it, and then I'll come in and give my 2 cents and tell you why. But whatever Bobby says is wrong. No, I'm kidding. It's right.
Take
Bobby,
what?
right.
What am I taking?
I'm taking a piss. No, I'm just saying you just
I
tell him
can't
about
do that.
cons.
That's not how
No,
it works.
I'm saying I'm taking a piss. He asked about conventions. Jesus Christ. Just tell him, just answer, or just talk to him like I'm not here because I'm not
I
going to be
need
here.
to
For a
get all
second.
snappy with me. I mean,
It's the Jersey. It's the Jersey. It's the New Jersey.
well, that explains a lot.
All right, I'm not going to take that personally. I don't know what that means. We'll be back.
Take it however you want, bro. Okay. Now, as he of course forgets to turn his webcam off, so that we could get a live look in at whatever Vaughn's room is doing. Oh man. Yeah.
Photo op? No, I don't want a photo op. Please.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate the photo op thing, man. I just want to, if I could take a cell phone picture with the guy that works more than well, that's more than good with me. I don't need a whole setup,
Facts. I'm trying to figure out. I want the autograph. I want Yeah, but so like when you're at the Comic Cons, basically you just like what is all there basically? Like you just buy stuff?
You buy stuff, you meet people. I mean, there's well, it depends. I mean, this seems like a pretty big one, but one that would be massive, like, you got your New York Comic Cons, which is like probably the second biggest, if not the biggest by now, where you'll get
San Diego.
Yeah, so like at San Diego, you'll get panels. People will talk, which I always found stupid. I'm not into panels. But if you're into that, those are there. There's there's obviously cosplay. Like everyone, like there's a ton of people that are dressed up at these.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else happens at a big con. I mean, mostly for people in comics, we just go to meet our favorite creators and buy shit. I mean, that's 99% of what we do.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of, and they're just a lot. Honestly, it's a great way to because here's the thing, comics. It's really interesting because when I used to go kind of like more. I almost want to say like normie, you know, like because I would read some comics, but I never like knew about Artist Alley or any of that when I was little. And then I kind of got a resurface interest as I started getting more into the comics and stuff like what you are. Because I imagine I'm trying, I don't know, but I imagine like I, for example, got in through film. Like I majored in film, but I found out about comics kind of through like other mediums. I don't know how you got into comics. Is that like did you find out through movies? I assume.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly, like I've always loved superheroes since I was like a kid. So
Yeah,
like
me too.
I would like. Yeah, so like honestly, yeah, it started like the animated series, the movies, and like the
Same.
children's books and stuff. And
Oh
yeah.
yeah. What about you, Bobby? Did you like start with comics, or did you start with the movies and shit?
It's always been comics for me.
Really?
I had
You
a
old fuck. I'm kidding.
well, I had a well, you know, I had a
No,
comic
it's true
store
though.
right here. I had a comic book store right here, like a couple blocks from me, and well, trying to think, it's like a little bit of both. Like it depends. Are you asking me what was my first exposure to superheroes?
I guess and like what really got you like into superhero. Yeah, I guess your first exposure. Whatever. Yeah.
All right. Well, then it's a different story. If we're just talking my first actual exposure to superheroes, I'll never forget this day. Well, the whole day I forgot, but this moment I'll never. This moment I'll never forget. I was an unruly 4-year-old kid. You know, my mom didn't know how to, get me to calm the fuck down. She turns on the TV, and on comes the Warner Brothers logo. And that Warner Brothers logo turns into a giant blimp with headlights on it.
Oh.
I was fucking glued to that TV, dude.
Dude, rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. That was.
I know facts. It's unfortunate, like, bro, him and Sam. I mean, no, not Sam Raimi.
Who else died?
Stan Lee, dude. Those were people that like I would have loved to meet, but unfortunate.
Were they stealing his blood or some shit at some point?
Who?
Stan Lee. They were like stealing his blood.
What do you mean they were stealing his blood? What?
Look it up. Look it up. Stan Lee's blood theft.
Like, what were they doing with it?
Landlords were taking his blood and they were making like stamps, like you stamp
Yeah, wait on Doodoo's created Stanley donated his blood to create Stanley's Solvent DNA Inc. What the fuck?
He didn't give us permission for that either. So
what?
Yep. Don't question me, son. Don't question me, son.
Hang on. No, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm saying I was trying to understand.
Small.
Like, I wasn't
sure. Intelligence.
All right. Mega Man, the X-Men and the Spider-Man Saturday morning cartoon shows got me in. Dude, another more voice actors that died this year. The voices of Cyclops and Magneto from that show both died. I met the theme song. Dude, I met the voice of Gambit from that show the last con I was at, the same one I met Roy Thomas, and I had completely forgotten, but I have a poster from the X-Men the animated series, the people that worked on that show.
Nice.
And
they all signed it?
Yeah, I forgot it. I forgot to bring it to get it signed by him. Such a cool dude. Ooh, sorry. I'm getting almost hiccups. I'm getting like almost hiccups from Jeremy.
Bro, why is Saturdays more expensive than Fridays for the con?
Oh, so Saturdays. Here's the thing. So there's a few ways to go about this, right? So let me look at the ticket prices. Okay, so there's a few ways to go about it, depending on what you want to do. Because I find that like all days, because you'll find there's so much shit you want to do. But if you want to get it done one day, that's fine too. There is like, I have been at cons for 4 days, like MegaCon, for example, New York Comic Con, and there's still shit I haven't hit because it's just there's so much shit to do. That being said, okay, so Saturday is like the busiest day. It honestly wasn't that bad in New York because it was a bigger convention center. But I remember at MegaCon, because I haven't been to the New Orleans one, and MegaCon Saturday was brutal. It was like stuck in traffic the entire day. It was painful.
Oh boy.
Saturday is the main day. So if we look again at the guest list, you'll notice that most people aren't going to be there all 3 days, especially the celebrities. Most artists generally are. or at least a lot of them will be.
I'm definitely only going for one day.
Oh, if you're only going for one day, yeah. I would say here's the thing. So Sundays, it depends. Sundays often people just take off early for Sundays. But it's also Sundays are often the day where like, oh shit, I didn't sell everything. Oh fuck it, just take it. Like that's what happened to me when I got that offer. It was like on a Sunday. It was like, oh shit, not saying that gonna happen. Just please, I got this whole car with that, so like sometimes you'll get that. Like especially
maybe I should go on Sunday then.
But Sunday, a lot of people feel like Sundays are just kind of dead. Depends. Saturday is the day where things are most crazy. But if you're just going if you're just either way, you're gonna have a good time. You're not gonna have a bad time, at no matter what day. Like this con looks great, genuinely. If you're going just one day, so Saturday again, I don't know because it depends on the convention center. Like Saturdays are always like the main day because it's like right in the middle. So let me look at that. Let me share my screen with you, like the courteous gentleman I am.
I don't know, bro. Like how do people like I don't know, these Comic Cons, it seems to me like
okay, so
pretty.
Oh, sorry, what were we saying?
Like you said, like I just don't see how it would take me more than one day to go here because, like, I don't know. It seems like there's just a bunch of people selling stuff, and like, I don't know, like maybe I'm new to it. Like, I don't fully understand.
Well, it depends on the person. It depends on the person. Like, I personally just like it feels like it's like a kid in Disneyland. When you like
facts. I get that feeling too. It's just like
it depends. It's one of those things that it's like. It depends on the person because sometimes like one day is good, but like what can I say? Like I love the convention centers. So like you'll see like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So like most artists, right? They'll be there all 3 days. Like basically, like I can't. Are any of these not gonna be there? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe some of the top ones. No, they're all gonna be there all 3 days, right? Yeah, Bisley. I'm mad I didn't talk to him at the last one. I don't know why I didn't. But then if you look at these,
I can't wait.
Then if you look at these, Bobby Bisley is one of your favorite artists, right?
He's definitely one of my favorites for sure. He's up there.
So then you'll see like Rami, for example, isn't there on like most of these people aren't there on Friday. So he is. Dude, Ginny was like looking back, such a boring love interest for Harry Potter. Did you guys ever watch Harry Potter, or am I just? Sunday is great for deals. Okay, Mega Man agrees. Mega Man, do you remember this incident with the artist that offered me this shit for 50? Do you remember this? Let's see. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't remember this.
Dude, I swear, bro. Like, I went to New York in April. Like, I love New York so much. Like, it's so great. I love it.
New York. Is that your first time there, New York?
Yeah, my friend. What's crazy is we didn't even really do anything, and I still enjoyed it so
much.
It
doesn't matter. Yeah, there's still some shit I haven't done in New York, and I go there all the time because I'm in New Jersey.
Yeah.
New York. Like, I've never been there. I never did a lot of the super. Oh no, I don't think I was with you for that. Oh, I thought you were.
Dude, like that's how I like know I'm just such a huge superhero. Like, dude, like we didn't do a thing. Like literally, even my sister literally was like, because I keep bringing up New York. I'm like, bro, I want to go back to New York. I want to go back. My sister's like, why you keep talking about New York? We didn't even do anything. And like, it's true, we didn't really do anything, but I enjoyed it. Like walking down Times Square, bro.
Oh,
like,
I imagine,
dude, like walking down Times Square. Like all I was thinking about was the fight between Spider-Man and Electro. Like,
Electro, yeah.
Bro, I saw
so many movie scenes.
For real, like, and then we went up the Empire State Building, and like it was showing all of the history of all of the superhero scenes, like from all of the iconic superhero movies. Bro, it was such a blast. And what makes me so freaking mad is that. So like I have an interesting story. Like I've always been into superheroes since I was a kid. I was reading comics when I was a kid. However, I stopped for 8 years, like a long time. And I got back into it in 2022. And like around that time in April, I started collecting comics again. And dude, what's crazy is I was right by Midtown Comics. I was walking in Times Square with my mom and my sister, all of us. We were right by Midtown Comics, and I didn't see it. I didn't know. I'm so mad. I'm to this day, I'm still angry. Like, I have to go back there.
Yeah, Midtown's great. There's a bunch of I think there's multiple in New York, right? Bobby isn't there.
Yeah.
Bobby's gone.
I'm definitely going to one Times Square though, because like, dude, it's just like seeing all of the ads in the freaking comics. Like, that's the most. I just love it, man. Like, it's. I could talk about it forever, bro.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I've lived there my whole life. Never been in the Empire State Building. Never gone up. I just haven't. It's like very. I don't know. I realized that more recently. I'm like, yeah, I should probably do that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like it's so, dude. Like it's so, like I love it because like New York, that's a place with like so many of my favorite superheroes. Like that's where so many of them lived. Yeah. And like, dude, when I was on that Empire State Building, bro, like it was nighttime. I was on the top, and I just felt like I was Spider-Man swinging around the city, bro.
That's amazing. Dog. That's
like,
amazing.
New York is dope, man. Like I love it, dude. It's like, bro, we were on the subway. Like we took the subway just for fun. I felt like Spider-Man when he first was getting his powers and he was accidentally fighting people. Bro, I swear, New York is lit, dog.
Yeah, New York is great. New York is great. There's oh my God. I mean, there's just so much shit to do in New York, man. I mean, but yeah, no, I kind of went through so I didn't start reading comics until I was in 6th grade. And I didn't really start collecting them until like the last couple of years. But like I would read trades. I didn't start reading until like 6th grade. But I was always really into superheroes, but I never took that leap. And that's one of the problems I think modern comic. I think one of the things, because I talked to all these old creators, and they always used to say, because I asked them, how did you get into comics? Or the first comics you read? They always say, oh, I was at the store with my mom, and it was on the shelf. But they don't do that anymore. Like if you go to they used to be able to go to a 7-Eleven, and there was like a comic rack while your mom's waiting to check out, and the kids were like, "Mommy, can I get that?" And that was how kids would get into comics. But that's not a thing, and they need to bring that back. I don't know why these stuff, because now no one goes into a comic shop just blind. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're already into comics, you're not going to walk into why would a random kid walk into a comic? Like, I would pass by comic shops all the time when I was little. I didn't really know. I was just running around. I'd be like, oh, superhero stuff. But I mean, I don't know why I never begged my mom to go in. I should have bothered. Looking back, I should have bothered. But it's also like, if it was at a grocery store, I guarantee you I would have been reading comics when I was little.
Exactly.
I guarantee you.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And that's one of the things I'm like, I was just at the orthodontist with my and I was talking my orthodontist I mentioned. He goes, "What are you doing? You still doing film?" Because I majored in film. I said, "Yeah, I also do comics now." He goes, "Oh yeah, what's it do with comics we were talking about?" And I said, "Yeah, the thing is they're not at stores as much." And he goes, and this is what it's important. Like if you're gonna be a creator, just like always talking about it. He was like, "Yeah, we'd love to carry your comics here if patients want something to read." There you go. That's a connection. Like little things like that. Like especially like people who are local. Like I imagine, especially because you're in the city, right? I imagine there are people that were like, "Oh, this guy I know who's here all the time made a comment." Yes, like that's the kind of connections people need to make, like a community. I think that's one of the things. That's one of the things I love about conventions too. Is it's like everyone, because like how many times have you? I imagine like if your friend group brought up comic shit, and they're just kind of like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, no facts. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, but then it's like you're online or you're at online. Like even just this right now, we're in 3 different. We're in 3 different states right now. Like you're in New Orleans, or you're in Louisiana. In New Jersey, New York. But it's like we're all talking. But at the conventions, it's like people come from all over. And they just fucking talk. Like Bobby, for example, I had no idea this fucker existed unless we met at a convention. Like it's just that's one of the things I love about conventions. Like Mega Man, even in the chat, this guy now he's watching the internet show. Yeah, Secret Stash. You need to come up. You need to come out of Secret Stash. So Kevin Smith, his comic shop is near me. So let's see. Yeah, in the 90s they had stuff like exactly. They used to just have comics in stores. They need to bring that shit back. It's ridiculous.
They really do. I don't understand.
It was the dumbest thing the comic book industry ever did. Period. Was not like. Do you know how easy it is to just like because they're cheap material. They have they sell celebrity gossip magazines. Why the fuck don't they have comic books? You know, do you know how many times I would look at the magazine rack when I was with my mom at the grocery store or little things? Easy, just get the kid like that. It's so easy.
I know, dude. It's like it's crazy, but like,
It's oh my god.
yeah, man. I'm definitely I'm so excited to go to the first con, man. I'm
Yeah.
probably, dude. I'm like, sheesh, I can't wait to get. I should get paid next week, dude, because I have this amazing like deal where basically, like, I've been posting on Snapchat and I basically get paid to post on Snapchat.
Dude, wow.
Snapchat basically has like this thing called Spotlight, and it's basically like TikTok Reels, Shorts, like the little scroll feature, and they want people to like post on that to get it popping. Yeah, I've been posting on there, but
Bobby.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all, dude. Last, yeah, I got it. Oh shit. So do you have like a? You don't have to answer. I was just because I need to probably get like a normal person job too.
Like, do I have a job?
Yeah.
Yes
you
and no. So like I don't have a job, but like basically there's Saints games, down here. And every single time like there's a Saints game or any game, basically my mom's friends with like somebody, and basically like he always needs like workers to like work whatever game it is, like if it's a college LSU game or Saints game, whatever games, I always work those games, and like I work today, and yeah. But like an actual job, no. And honestly, bro, with the I'm gonna be real, like with the money that I'm getting paid with Snapchat, bro, like with the money I'm getting paid with that, bro, like I'm probably making more than what a regular job would pay me.
That's good, dude. That's
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta build out. That was one of the things. Like I was writing all day today, and it was something I remember. Even Bobby was like, "Are you gonna stream tonight?" It was like, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. And I'm glad I did. It's almost 3 a.m. I don't regret it. This is so fun.
Like,
this is so fun, dude. I'm glad you came on. No, because when you were tapping in the chat, I was like, oh, I should invite this guy. But I was like, I was going to. I'm glad you asked because I was about to, but you said you were like doing homework, and I was like, I should have just asked anyway, or should have just said something. But no, I'm glad you asked, dude. Yeah, anytime.
Homework. This is more important.
Yeah.
Agree. Fuck homework.
It's great.
Homework, comic books. You know what I mean? Like.
And like the fact, bro, like it's so surreal to me because like I've been like that's how I know comics and superheroes. Like it's like, dude, making videos about it and stuff, like it's so therapeutic because like it brings back so many memories from when I was younger. Because again, like I went years without like diving into this stuff, like reading comics, being in love with superheroes, and like making videos about it, actually having a platform. I've never had the platform I've had now ever in my life. Like I've made content like on YouTube. I did gaming videos. I did tech videos, so much stuff. And like the fact that I got a platform from something like that I was in love with as a child, like it's so therapeutic. It's amazing. The fact I get paid to talk about it, it's like it's amazing, bro.
You must. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. You could.
No, yeah, I was saying, I gotta work on that. No, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, you must work your ass off because you're always doing that shit. Because here's the thing. I feel if I was more consistent, because I used to do like back when Injustice was coming out, that's when I started making videos. Had I stayed consistent and not been so fucking ADHD and taken like so long off at a time, I would probably have something going. But I fucked up. But congrats to you, because I know that's a commitment, man. You must, but it sounds to me like, because I remember I used to get, even if a lot of the videos I used to make, because your content is genuinely very good and it's very well edited, and I'm impressed by like how much time you put into it. Because even those 1 minute videos, like, because it's easier for like if you're not a content creator, just watch it and be like whatever. But you could tell like you put the text, you put like you make sure you have good audio and all that, like. It's a lot of fucking work. And after a certain point of time, I imagine it becomes like kind of you start to get it. But it's like, I feel like it's almost like with videos, it's like you find that passion, you just have to run at it or else otherwise it's kind of like it's gone.
Exactly. Yeah, facts. I agree. Like it's honestly, what I can say, bro, like actually really being passionate about it, like the more I've enjoyed it, like it makes it so much easier to keep making videos and stuff. Like I'm not gonna lie, like, but yeah, it's insane, man. Like I try to be as consistent as I can, and like even when it comes with my content, bro, because like I'm not gonna lie, I be having an identity crisis, bro, because like I be trying to make my content 100% original, try to be myself, and like I be so focused on trying to be myself, I be forgetting who I am, because like I'm trying to be me, and then I'm like, wait, who is me? How can I be me if I don't even know who I am?
Oh, I get that. I get that too. All the identity crisis where it's like I'm trying to be myself. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you summed it up perfectly. Where it's like I'm trying to be myself, and it's like, who is that shit? Because then it's like, yeah, it's tough, man. It's really, but it's tough, but it's like rewarding. Really, like even then, like I wouldn't have, like, you know what I mean. You're in New Orleans. There's no reason, unless I had stumbled upon your video, that you probably worked your ass off. I don't even remember. You used to do like, because the TikToks, there was even just the ones where you were like the like Andrew Tate ones are funny too. Where it's like Tony Stark is a nerd or whatever. You know, like that was. Funny
Yeah. I'm gonna bring those back, bro.
Yeah, those were funny because I remember at first I was like, "Is this guy serious?" Like, I was like,
bro, I was imitating Andrew Tate. I was like,
so for Bob, if you don't know, he used to do videos where it'd be like, Tony Stark is a nerd. You need to have these glasses on. It was really funny. He's like, you need to be an alpha male. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you need to be an alpha like Batman. Batman actually pulls the girls. Like, yeah, I went through an Andrew Tate phase, bro. Like, I made a bunch of videos just like satire, like where I'm imitating Andrew Tate and stuff. So, like, yeah, those videos are funny.
It's really memeable. It's really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Mega Man said it's really nice to go to con. Yeah, like Mega Man, I met at a con. I met like comic creators that I talked to, like Graham Nolan. So Chuck Dixon and Graham Nolan created Being together. I haven't met Chuck, but I've met Graham many times. Graham's a great guy. Like I've hung out with Graham. Like you'll just meet people at cons, and they're just like a lot of the. That's another thing I'll say is like comic book people are often really down to earth. Like they're really down to earth. Like so many of them. Often. I didn't say all of them.
Maybe not often.
At least a lot of the ones that I've met have been.
That's true.
The thing
ones,
is, like,
the ones we were hanging out with,
they're like wolves. They're like wolves.
Well, the wolves we were drinking and smoking cigars with.
Wait, what did your ass man in here? I'm sorry. As he drinks his 14th beer.
This is my 4th one, boys.
I can hear them. I can hear them. Oh man, that's gonna be a beautiful screen cap. I'm gonna send that to tomorrow.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Think about the comic eye. Here's like my thing. So I'm the most extroverted person you will meet. Like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like the version y'all are getting of me right now, like this is this is me in my mellowest state. This is me in my like chillest state. But like if we become close friends and we're in real life together, bro, I will be literally like, you would think that I'm drunk. Like I will be running around screaming at 2 a.m. Like literally. I have so much energy. Like I'm so hyper. But like I can't approach people
that way.
I just can't approach people. Like making new friends, bro. Like I would never approach people in public, bro. I need to get out of my comfort zone to do it though. But I just don't do that.
Well, see, that's one of the things about cons too. Is like often I'm like, "Hey, I like your shirt. Oh, that's a good issue you got there," and it's like that's a conversation, right there.
It's a good foot in the door. I mean, look, people have their booth set up or whatever, so you just
I'm at a
go
bar
right
and it's like, "What? I like your beer."
I mean, that's how. I mean, look, I was at the con and I walked up to Billy Tucci and I introduced myself. That's how I met this dickweed because he was standing right next to him, dressed up like one of the X-Men or whatever.
No, it's Cypher from New Mutants, who everyone apparently thinks is a really shitty character. I like Cypher. No,
X-Men. It was really
Cypher from New Mutants. So, all right. Well, now I have to open a can of words. So, Cypher, Doug Ramsey. All right, his power was. Well, now you're gonna make fun of me.
I probably am.
his power
He's a
was
very
that
strong
his power was
probability.
that he could understand any language, including computers.
That's his fucking power? Are you
Well, he's a
kidding me?
But I thought he was like cool because he was.
What? What?
Well,
That's such a useless fucking power.
like it could be useful.
My power is, I take like 67 shits in a day. That's a superpower. It's like,
Well, that could.
Yeesh.
Well, that's more.
it's not. It's less than that.
That's a
Oh,
disability.
slightly.
Dude, how much water would you have to
It's a
drink?
disability. That's a disability.
How much water would you have to drink?
Well, I drink like 3-4 gallons of water. a
No,
day.
I'm saying if you had to shit 64 times a day. You
It
know
was
what I
a
mean?
joke. I don't actually shit.
No, I know you don't.
I was
I'm
just
saying if
listen.
in a hypothetical scenario.
Listen. This power was so stupid. I
My
was
private
expecting.
video here.
I wasn't expecting that power to just be so meaningless. So I was trying to come up with something that's even more useless than being able to understand every language on Earth. So I was like, all right, well, this guy shits very well.
Well, okay, so because
You know?
now I'm going to argue against myself here, but I'm going to say so the fans agreed with you guys. I like the character for the record, and a
course.
lot of, but fuck you.
Well, you have very pleb taste. You have very pleb taste. Very
And
pleb.
so the fans had decided that they had enough of this character by like issue 60 something.
Oh no.
And so they voted to kill him off, and he got fucking murked.
He got Jason Todd.
And in issue like 60 something. This is Cypher. So this is the costume I was wearing.
Oh, I see. Bro, can I just say this? You have to agree with me. This costume sucks. Literally.
Well, it's the generic X-Men New Mutants. That's probably why you thought that, because it is all the New Mutants had this costume originally.
Well, exactly. Literally, people. I was talking to my other friend. He said, "Who's the guy that's dressed like an indiscriminate X-Men?" Like nobody thought. Like literally, nobody thought you were dressed like anyone. They just thought you were just dressed like an X-Men. Like,
well, that's because. So the original X-Men all wore these yellow and black costumes.
Right, but bro, is that you can't be? You're not shitting me, are you? This guy, that's all of his powers is just.
Well, he has other applications. He can understand body language. He can understand computers. He's like a great hacker. Like so, he merges with Warlock, who's a cybernetic being and techno-organic being, and they can understand each other perfectly because he can understand him better than anyone else in the team.
This guy's cool. Rosetta Stone. If Rosetta Stone was a person, that's what this guy is.
That'd be a cool.
Like Google Translate is a person, and that's this guy, basically.
You're just like everyone else, man. You don't understand.
I'm sorry, dude. That is fucking lame. Very lame. Cypher, get the fuck out of here. Cypher.
Oh my god.
It's so stupid. I'm sorry. Listen, I was giving you the benefit of the doubt in the back of my mind. I was like, it's probably not that bad. It's probably just like,
Look, on paper, well, okay, maybe that's not a good example because comics are paper. In concept, I could understand how one could think this is lame.
Yeah, in concept. Yes, okay.
But like, for example, so
you see, look,
no matter what I say, you're gonna make fun of me.
They can't all be Wolverine, I guess. You see? Wolverine, the alpha male of the X-Men, not Cyclops.
No, that's where it is.
Not
Cyclops is the bigger alpha.
No, but he sucks. So
no, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Then why does Wolverine take orders from Cyclops?
He doesn't.
The other way around. Yes, he does.
He does.
Yes,
he bangs Jean Grey, so it evens out.
Who bangs her more, Cyclops? Who married her?
The fact that another man is banging him at all.
Cyclops.
The fact that Wolverine is banging her at all kind of shows.
Well, that's just because writers get bored because no one's allowed to be in a happy relationship in comics.
That just shows insubordination.
Breakups. No, it's because they break up everyone in comics.
listen.
It's really
That's
annoying,
insubordination.
actually,
That's
because you have to break up
insubordination.
because apparently fighting villains isn't enough. You have to have like a million relationship problems because you can't.
You are
just
not.
fucking-
You are not a respected leader if your subordinates are having
That
sex with
didn't
your girlfriend.
happen until
Yes,
like
it did.
decades later.
It doesn't matter when it happens. It still happens. It's canon. It's canon.
Dude, they ruined. That's why do you think I stopped reading current X-Men? Is because they decided Jean Grey, Cyclops, and Wolverine were like, we're gonna have a three-way relationship now. I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
weren't they?
I swear to
weren't they
God,
banging
I'm not
on the
even
moon or something.
Yeah, because I thought it was a joke people were saying online, and then I was
I
reading
thought
it,
that
and then
too,
all the
and then I
fans
saw it.
were like, not all the fans, because most of the fans are just like, what the fuck? But there are fans that are like, this is a great step. I'm like, what? No, it's not.
Yeah, they were straight up banging on the moon, I believe. That's
Yeah, it was so.
that's something, all right. That's something.
I was like, no, they
Honestly,
had. Oh my God.
listen. You should bring up Cypher when we're talking about some of this more modern stuff. You should bring up
No,
Cypher.
Cypher is an OG.
It doesn't listen.
Well,
it
he's
doesn't
not
sound that
actually an OG.
stupid. It doesn't sound that stupid when you compare it to Wolverine and Cyclops and Jean Grey banging on the moon. Suddenly, Cypher doesn't seem that stupid.
You know what's funny is Cypher.
That's where you should bring it up.
Cypher is apparently like an actual really key figure in the current X-Men comics.
Yeah. Okay, well that explains a lot. So
fuck you, Cypher was cool until he got brutally murdered.
Bro,
Because the
his
sales
powers
were
suck.
dropping, but
Stupid.
He tried his best.
All right, great. Congratulations. He tries his best. I gotta think of more stupid. But the problem is, I can think of more stupid characters, but they're so stupid that it's like you can't help but like them. You know what I mean? They're like The Room, whereas this is more like Slender Man. Cypher is Slender Man. These other characters are like The Room, like Neil Breen's movies. Like those are. Plan 9. You know what I mean? Like
speaking of Plan 9 and things like that, I want to say I want to watch public domain movies on stream and just do commentaries. So in the Christmas spirit, I was making a list. I feel like, what do you think would be a good day in the week to do? And Shine, you're welcome too. Bobby, you guys. I'll try and assemble a squad to just watch like if you guys are ever down for it, just like public domain movies. And just apparently it's considered one of the worst movies of all time, which means we have to watch it. Santa Claus Conquers the Martian is a public domain.
Ooh, I like how that sounds.
Apparently it's horrible.
Well, yeah, that's why. That's why it sounds like I would like it, because it's just who doesn't like a good stupid movie? Are Neil Breen's movies? I'm sure they're not public domain, but he seems like the type of guy that doesn't know how to use a computer. So I think you'd probably be in the clear.
Apparently, you have to go to his website and buy yes. Apparently, you have to go to his website and buy DVDs.
It's so funny. People have bought them. Like these piece of shit cracked jewel cases, and like he signs the disc. He doesn't even sign like the slip case because there's no slip case.
So this movie is completely public domain, I believe.
Oh my God, this looks so fucking dumb.
So
what the fuck?
I think.
Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Why are they painted green? They're painted green. What the fuck is this?
So
I'm just laughing, just looking at this picture.
Wait, this art is actually. Oh wait, what's with this guy's face down here and hers? Like, where are they looking?
That's the face you look at when Cypher gets killed.
All right, so I have a list of like 8 movies. So Miracle on 34th Street, the TV cut. Santa Claus versus the Devil is another one that's public domain.
I'm guessing an actual good Christmas movie like It's a Wonderful Life is in public
No.
domain.
I'm sure there are some. No, apparently, I'm sure there are some good ones. But do you want to watch? To be honest, do you want to watch a good one or a bad one?
This I want to watch. I want to watch a piece of shit. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, they could have a.
Because I'm kind of more. That's the thing. I've gotten to a weird stage in at least when it comes to streaming and stuff. I don't like. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'd love to watch like some good movies too. Like Night of the Living Dead is completely fucking.
Well, here's the thing. If you're looking to make content, which is the point of this, you want a bad movie. Because
I agree.
There's more input to be made from bad
Right.
movie than a good movie. Because a good movie will just sit there and be like either, laughing, crying, whatever. But a bad movie, I mean, we'll have jokes. We'll have things to say. I mean, it evokes more reaction. All right? Why are you laughing at your poor internet?
Santa Claus versus the Devil. This is another one that's public domain that we could watch.
What even happens? Do they like?
I
fight to
have
the
no
death?
idea.
What do they? How do they even fight? Do they like take out like?
I
They
don't know.
take out. They
Wait,
take out katanas.
See,
and they duel?
they missed a good point. It should have been called Santa versus Satan because it's like an anagram. They could have done something cool with the font. no way.
Wow. Look how realistic that looks. It looks so real, dude. First of all, when the fuck did reindeer become white like that? That doesn't even look.
Wait, yeah, what?
Even the reindeer don't even look real.
Dude,
Dude,
this
what
one
the
looks
fuck
like
is
he's
this?
seen some shit. This one looks
They're
like
like
he's seen
albino
some shit.
reindeer.
Dude,
They're rabid albino reindeer.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
all right, so Scrooge,
Yeah,
1935.
this is some weird shit.
Let's see. Christmas comes but once a year.
Is that a porno? Just out of
I
curiosity.
don't
Yeah.
think so.
You can tell me.
Yeah.
It sounds like it.
But Babes in Toyland might be. This one is public domain.
You may have a problem putting that on YouTube if it is a porno. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I noticed. I had a feeling. No, Babes in
think
Toyland.
if Bob
No,
covered
not
his
this
chat, I
one.
find that so funny. I
Yeah.
find that actually hilarious.
You could put on like a medical, like for whatever reason, YouTube doesn't give a shit about medical exam videos or whatever.
Oh yeah,
So-
you could get someone getting like fucking cut apart, right? And it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, which is so bizarre to me. There's this one video I saw, right? It's just like how to put on a condom or whatever, and some guy with his junk out and he's putting a condom on. It's like, what the fuck's the point of this? This guy just wanted to put his dick on the internet. There's no other point. This is not educational purpose. The fuck is this?
Hey yo.
Yo.
I said, hey yo.
Oh,
What is
hey,
it? Public domain Christmas movies. Let's see.
I was gonna make an Among Us joke, but
You can make that could be a fun stream too. Just we're a little late, but let's.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
No,
Among
Vaughn,
Us is
no.
terrible.
No.
Dude, I've seen so many.
We've spoken on this. We've spoken on Cypher being a piece of shit character.
Well, you haven't even read the comics with him, but I feel like you probably wouldn't like him.
No, I don't have to. I don't have to. To be honest with you, I don't have to watch a single episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians to know it's a piece of trash show.
That's fair.
I've pretty much inferred that by like the 5 seconds I've seen of it. From
All
here
right,
and
so
there.
what do we got? Scrooge, Christmas Carol. Yeah, Santa Claus conquers the
People always bring up that argument, like, "Oh my God, how do you know this is bad or that's bad?"
Oh, that's
Have you heard 3 seconds of a Justin Bieber song to get the gist? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
we're looking at public domain
movies.
movies right now for the Christmas. These are just a lot of. I gotta save this. Oh, the Great Gabo, dude! This one looks amazing.
Oh my God, that looks horrifying. The fuck is that?
The brain that would, dude. Like some of these, like
What the fuck are some of these?
there's some John Wayne.
There's a
movies.
John Wayne movie is public domain.
There's a few that are public domain. There's another one. Yeah,
Bro. Whoa, wait, go in the middle. What the bro? Is that Frylock from Aqua Teen Hunger Force? What the fuck is that? That looks like Frylock, literally. Put a picture of Frylock right next to him.
Frylock.
1 for 1, dude. Oh my God.
Let me pull it up. Can I open 2 tabs?
Magical French fries, son.
I don't know if that's allowed. I don't know if I
Go
can.
for French fries.
We're gonna stop this and then we're gonna put on Frylock real quick.
Oh yeah, Shrine that looks like left. Shrine. What's his name?
We should probably call it a night soon. It's like late.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
This is
one
really
for one.
Yeah. This is really fun, dude.
I'm right
This
about
is,
everything, Vaughn. I mean, I'm sorry. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, except
Right
for
about
Cypher.
everything. There hasn't been a single thing I've been wrong about in my life.
Except for
ever.
Cypher.
Yeah, well, trust me, that's not the hill you want to die on, buddy.
Mm.
Trust me, you're gonna come up to like Graham Nolan or Billy and be like, "This motherfucker doesn't like Cypher," and they go look at you with the.
No, dude, you didn't
biggest-
see Cecil and I's debate on this?
They're gonna look at you with such disgust and disdain and just utter, ridicule. This could be like, when did you debate Cecil about this?
Yeah, I mentioned because he saw my costume and he was like, "Why the fuck would you dress as Cypher?"
So listen, dude,
'Cause
Cecil's
Cecil
got the
knows.
right idea.
No, he doesn't. Cecil's
Who
wrong.
have you met? Who have you met? That's like, man, I'm with you, Vaughn. Cypher's the man.
I've met people, but that's not important.
Yeah. Who?
No, I have.
Name names. Name names and addresses. Dox them immediately.
Not
Post
doxing
haste.
anyone. Dude, I gotta piss, and I think we should. Let's see, because I feel bad. I don't want because Shine he might have left because he.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of out of it too, man. I mean, this is a really good stream. I mean, we did some work here. Nice solid 4 hour. You know? I love talking to myself. It's my favorite.
Yeah,
fucking
hold on.
pastime.
I'm fucking texting Shine Comics. What does it revolve around you? The world
You got
doesn't
so
revolve
upset.
around-
That was so funny how upset you got out of nowhere.
The world doesn't revolve around you. All right.
It doesn't.
Oh, he's
revolve around
back. All right.
Cypher. Doesn't
No,
revolve
I
around
know it
Cypher
doesn't.
either,
Not
but
even.
you're,
Not
like,
even. Not even.
sexually
the
obsessed with the guy.
I'm not sexually. I just looked vaguely like him, and the costume
Listen,
was easy to
you want to bang
replicate.
Cypher? It's okay.
I don't
Are
want to
you
bang
sure
Cypher.
about that?
Yeah,
I think he does. We need to get a clinical psychologist in
See
here
what I
to
mean?
evaluate.
Like, I can't.
Hey, guys, y'all know something, buddy.
What's up?
What's up? What's funny?
Honestly,
Bobby's face.
it's actually not funny. I don't know why I said funny.
Okay,
but,
Cypher.
Oh, okay.
but like, I actually like getting. I would much rather my comics be signed by the MCU actors than the writers, unless they're like super iconic writers, like Chip Zdarsky. I love for him to sign some of my comics. I love his work. Someone like Stan Lee, of course. Stan Lee is the GOAT. Scott Snyder, I love him.
I need to read his Batman run still. I've heard
Would
it's
you get the
amazing.
blood signature? Would you get the blood signature from Stan Lee if he was still around?
No.
Oh shit! I deleted
Okay.
that tab. We're gonna. You know what? I can't go into that shit right now. It's so late, dude. We've been going.
Bro,
for
that's
4
like the
hours.
weirdest thing I've heard from a while. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, we're gonna go. We'll go into the blood signature another. Bring it up another time. This is a rabbit hole.
I mean, dude, people have been I'm shocked you hadn't heard of that. Like, you may be the first person. I'm not even exaggerating here. Everybody I knew heard about that and was like, sort of like shocked. Like,
Yeah.
how, why, where, who, when.
Yeah, I mean, it's disturbing.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
what the hell? See, Shine. Shine. Like as soon as I open Instagram, it's you right away, dude. The algorithm's doing its job, man.
W.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Spying on you, son.
But honestly, like I would like if I had Spider-Man, like my Spider-Man comics, I'd much rather Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, Tom Holland.
Well, those are worth more in general.
Wait,
Yes.
when the actors sign them?
Then
Probably.
comic creators, absolutely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
facts. Like exactly. Like, dude, I would like. I was telling Bobby that earlier, bro. Like, I still like. I love Sam Wilson, Captain America. I like Steve Rogers too, but I really, really want one of my Sam Wilson. Captain America actually has a new run. Sam Wilson, he actually has a total new run.
Oh, he's back as Captain America?
Yeah, he's back. It's weird that Marvel does that because
Yeah.
like not only does Sam Wilson have a run right now, but Steve Rogers does too. Like they're both Captain America. There's two Captain Americas at the same time right now. I'm not sure how it works. I haven't been reading Steve's run, but yeah, dude,
we need to get what's it called? Heroes Reborn, Captain America by Liefeld with the giant tits, as canon.
Well, is that
We need that.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, you want to hear the funny thing? That wasn't even supposed to get published.
Published, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a promo piece he did as like a thing, as like a joke or whatever, and got out, and it's become this legendary meme. And it's like you didn't even mean for that to get out there.
Hang on, let me find this, and then this is a good note. And then I think
make sure it's not the one with his dick out, because somebody drew the dick on it. And it's like disturbing. It's really disturbing.
Or hopefully this doesn't come up in images. That's why I'm searching this before I pull it up now.
Good move. That's a veteran move by Vaughn here.
Yep.
Vaughn, who created Cypher, so I can know not to meet them.
Chris Claremont.
Okay. Well, now I'm not meeting Chris Claremont. All right. I won't meet either one of those guys now.
Dude, Chris Claremont he also created fucking he was the best. He was that Wolverine comic was his writing, man.
No shit, but you know what? Yeah, but you know what? Now it's all ruined. The pool has been tainted.
Fuck you, dude.
I really wish I was serious about that. That would be so funny if I was legitimately. All right, he did this one thing I don't like. Now I can't meet him. I don't like him anymore. I really wish I could be like that. It sounds.
You could be that petty, dude.
Yeah, I really wish I was that petty.
All right, we're gonna end the night on this note. All right.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Beautiful. There we go.
Yep. Gorgeous.
There you go.
Sheesh.
Oh, Captain, my captain. All right. What do you think of that?
Goated.
I agree.
The problem was he used reference of Arnold Schwarzenegger flexing his pecs. Somebody figured out the image he was using to reference, which is why the pecs come out so much, because Arnold, like a real bodybuilder flexing, their pecs will come out to there. But if they're relaxed with their arms on their side, it looks kind of weird. So that's why it happened. Somebody figured it out. And I was like, all right, well, that makes sense.
All right. I think let's see, we just passed 4 hours.
You gotta go. Listen, no, we're 3:59. You gotta wait 52 more seconds. So 4 hours. Somebody talk for 52 seconds.
No, it says 4 hours. Dingus, are you looking at
where does it say that? Where
are
the
you
fuck
looking at
does it
the
say
YouTube
that?
or you were looking at the StreamYards?
I'm looking at StreamYards. I'm not looking at YouTube.
It says 4 hours.
Yeah, I see 4 hours.
Yeah, what are you fucking stupid? Are you on idiot dumb brain time?
Dickhead. Open StreamYards and look at where it says live. Okay.
It says 4.
It doesn't for me. It says live. It says 3:59.
Shine, what does it say? Bring the time. Where does it say?
4 hours, 1 minute, and 4 seconds.
Why the fuck is mine off then?
Because you're an idiot.
Right. It's not.
Last
it's
thing I
a
want to
fucking
say,
different number.
One thing I think is kind of like I think it's part of the marketing. Every single time Marvel and DC has like a new movie or like they're introducing a new character to like their universe, that character always gets a new comic series. Like for example, Black Adam obviously came out this year. Black Adam got an entire new comic run this year as well. And
was it good?
It's still going.
Probably
it's still
not.
going right now. It's really good, bro. Basically, also go get issue 1, bro. If you can get it, go get it. Because issue 1, Black Adam 2022 issue 1, his new run. Okay. Issue 1 is the first appearance of White Adam. There's a whole new Black Adam literally has like a new descendant, and like he basically has the powers of Black Adam now.
Okay, so it's the first. Yeah, that's one of the first appearances, and number 1s are always worth a lot. Anyway, that's a whole different discussion. All right, sorry.
Yeah,
you first.
No, I was just gonna say I heard it lost $100 million, that movie.
Did it?
Oh yeah, people were saying that lost like 50 million.
That's a shit. I actually enjoyed it. I don't think it was. We'll talk about this later, but I don't.
Well, you have horrible taste, as shown by Cypher, but that's another.
I enjoyed it, but you let me finish. I don't think it was a good movie. If we're talking like actually, but it had good qualities. But I don't think it was a good movie.
Okay, that makes no sense. But okay.
No, I had fun. I had a fun time.
It was a good movie, but it really wasn't.
No, I said it wasn't.
It
wasn't a good movie. I said it was an enjoyable movie.
Okay.
I had
fun
with you watching it.
Okay, but it wasn't a good movie.
But I don't think it was a good movie.
Makes
They
no
can
sense.
have good
All right.
qualities. It makes
Good night,
sense.
everyone. Good
All right, guys.
night, everyone.
Thank you so much for staying up late. Shine,
We
you're
love
still in
you all.
school, so I hope you don't have classes. If you do, you did this to yourself. But I'm
Oh,
glad.
nah,
I was
I'm
part
good,
of it.
bro. I'm good. Thank you, bro.
We
Of
love you
course.
all.
Thank you. It
Beautiful
was so
pieces of
fun
shit
having
in the
both of
chat.
you guys. Have fun. Mega Man is great having you, man. Let's
Good night.
they hang out again. Santa Claus. We'll do a vote. Santa Claus conquers Martian. Or, are we doing Martian or the Devil one? Looks funny too.
Just end the stream, Vaughn.
All right, I will. All right, see you
All right,
guys.
I'll catch you later,
Bye.
man.
See you guys.
Bye.